I've got myself unmuted this time, so it's always good. Huh? Excuse me. Let's do something weird. I don't know. Holy loadout. Looks like I got a bunch of CBU 97s. Let's throw a CBU 87 on the wing there. I'm gonna run the Black Shark delivery.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete.
Probably start my engines, huh? I don't know why I just did that. Should have been loaded. Blink. Once that loads up, we'll create a waypoint to our target area, which will be... Let's find out. I guess we'll hit these guys down here. So, we're going to ride in. Where's my notepad? Left alt Y. There it is. There he is.
Oh.
Hi. 37, 3 45941. All right, got a coordinates. How's the games?
I just got on.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, me too. We're a nightmare. Left work, tried to go to Pooler Gulfstream Road, and it stopped. Like when you hit the 2 roundabouts and make that left turn, it stopped.
Yeah.
I was like, it'll move. It was kind of rolling a little bit. Made it all the way up, and I made the short left turn, like you would go into the airport.
Yeah.
Got to the stop sign, dead gridlock. Sat there for 10 minutes, never moved. And I was like, okay, turned around, went back the other way, towards work, went to Highway 21, made a left turn, made it to Jimmy DeLoach, which just cuts across, dead gridlock. Check the map, red everywhere. Went over 95, as far as you could see cars. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if something I don't know. But yeah, so that was my day. 2 hours and some change, legitimately.
Yeah, I don't fucking. Which
If
I guess you had to go to Pooler.
Yeah, if I would have went the normal way, Jimmy DeLoach, and then went Pooler Parkway to Pooler, I would have been completely fine. It took me 40 minutes. Once I hit the traffic with my GPS going to Discount Tire, it said I hit the traffic and it said 1 hour and 15 minutes to go 4 miles. And it just kept climbing, like the time just kept climbing because it was sitting still. And I was like, okay, I'm finally made it to a point where I could actually turn around or whatever. And even when I turned around, even going a back way, I mean, it just, nothing there. Nothing there. I don't know. Maybe something's going on. Who knows? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Don't care. So instead of what we talked about me hydrating on this evening, I bought a handle of the clear of the clear stuff. So that's what I'm gonna be working on. Fuck, dude, God.
Oh god, what a day!
It's so stupid, bro. This whole that was the cherry on top of the day, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know what? I'm over it. That was the cherry on it, 100%. But yeah. So now I'm just chilling. Gonna try and get a stream in here. That's so far up. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a stream in, which I can, obviously. It's 7 o'clock, so ate my din and I was like, yeah, I should probably eat something today for sure.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just booling around. You on the Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't started anything yet.
That'll happen. You just sit there staring at the main menu like, I don't know.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
They keep changing.
Copy.
Keep updating it.
Wheel chocks are now removed.
I don't even know if mine's updated, honestly.
Every time I turn around, they changed my operator.
Oh. Like without, what? Like underneath you?
Huh?
Like change your operator, like once you have a skin and shit?
They keep like swapping it to other operators. I don't know.
Oh.
Like every update they push out, it's like it resets all your. Stupid.
Oh. That is dumb.
Anyway, it's not that big. It's tedious and anything.
Oh my god, I'm about to fucking crash my airplane. That'll be a first. Jeez. Why are my pedals so sensitive? What is going on? Going to work on that. Okay, I gotta put in a waypoint real quick. So I remember how to do this. It's gonna be flight plan, other, waypoint, think, UTM code. Let's go with yes, T, GTS, targets, and then T there, and then GG 7393 37393 45941. Copy. Forgot to do the thing here. Bingo. Let's go out of me.
Warning, autopilot. Drop some cluster bombs. Cluster bombs. Need to hydrate real quick. That'll work. Sprite and water. Love it. Oh, it's not really water, but a little stout.
Sprite and water, eh?
Yes, Sprite and water, I said.
I'll get you there.
The Barwick is ready with a party of 15 people. I'm getting raided, Cody. Raid. First time chat from Raider. Don't know what it, 100% sure what that is, but I think it's when he brings his viewers over to me. Not sure. I don't know what to do with my hands, honestly. Good evening, everyone. Hello, welcome to the show. I'm gonna drop some cluster bombs right here real quick. Now I'm nervous. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Well, I appreciate it, Berwick. You're saint. Oh, I forgot to do pairs. Anyway, that'll be fun. And we go to bomb camp. Oh, I was on the whole time. And dude, all eyes on you. What do I do with my hands? I don't know. It's crazy. It's wild, man. Appreciate it.
Damn it.
Nice. Come on, find him. How are you? Okay. How are they not finding that guy that's driving right now? Interesting. That's dope. Love it. 5, 4, 3. I mean, if they really want us to do this, we'll just pair them up. Ripple single quantity. We're gonna do 3. So 3. Go to quantity, and we'll do them 75 feet. I'll go ahead and save that. So what that'll do is I got my CD selected, obviously. Put them in a ripple quantity of 3s profile. Ripple singles, 1 at a time, but 3 of them 1 at a time at 75 feet apart. So all the other settings are good. Yada yada yada. If it pays off, what? I'm second from the top streamer on DCS. No way. I only have like 80 followers, dude. Some of these DCS streamers have like hundreds and hundreds. Maybe it's like quantity, because I'm not sure about the quality of it. But that's crazy, man. And you have to rate me now. I feel bad, you know. But I appreciate it. I really do. I'm just here to gain some hours on the plane, you know. So I'm gonna kind of zoom in so you guys can see here. So I'm just gonna target this main little structure here, and what we'll do is we'll spin around on it. Oh, no, we want to go up a little bit. We'll spin around on this and we'll drop some clusters in this area. That's loud. Holy cheese whiz. Oh my goodness, that radio. Anyway, don't feel bad, mate. All about
Fuck.
Oh, I agree. That's awesome though. I got Cody in the background just playing Call of Duty. Not happy. Love it. Alright. We are back on approach here. We're not too terribly far out. I'm going to zoom out in CGP just to give you an idea. Well, that just changed. Anyway. Alright. So waiting on our pipper to fall. So how does the raid work? Like when you raid someone, you take all your viewers that you currently have, and then all of you just like come in to watch my stream, or like I'm not 100% on how like any of this works. I literally just created a Twitch. I pressed stream. I don't know any of the other stuff. I'm not the smartest man on the planet, but let's see if we can get 3 off here. And pickle 1, 2, 3. Here they go. 3 white boxes. Very nice. And we're gonna altitude heading hold there, and we're gonna go to bomb cam. Bomb cam. Oh yeah. There's 3, about 75 feet apart. And I'm just basically practicing the movements of dropping these bombs. You don't want to lose that muscle memory, basically. It's on a pretty good little group here. So let's see what happens. Two, 3. 3 off of that. All right. Let's go to Mavericks, and we're gonna go back in and hit them. So the Maverick, got your Maverick camera there. You can't really see with it because it's disgustingly bright. And let me turn that down. Where's the contrast? Oh, that's contrast. Turn the brightness down so maybe you guys can see the camera a little bit better. Yeah, they are. I have a lot of personal experience with a 10.
Warning,
I worked it in
autopilot.
real life for 10 years, so I really enjoy it. I even have it tattooed on me, on my arm. I don't know if you can see that. You spend 10 years on something, you know. It is quite the platform. It'll do anything you want, I can tell you that. It's just not very fast, you know. Some people just want to go fast, some people don't care. I don't know. Let's target this guy. Make him the point once we get around there. Out of the throttle. Yeah. I actually work on C130s now, so a little bit duller. We do some airlift cargo stuff, and there goes the Maverick. If you can see, it slew over to that target, and we're gonna make sure we have them selected, obviously. Ooh, map camera. It's slewed over, and it's twitching. You can see the thing there, and rifle. And then we can search via our Maverick camera here. There's another one, rifle. There's another one, rifle. Oh, come on. Find him. I might be too close here, maybe? I'm pushing it. Rifle. I'm pushing the envelope. Yeah, pushing that one. Alright, we'll come back around. We got a bunch of rifles off there, so good stuff. What we got left? We got 2 Mavericks on that side, a CBU on that side. Alright. Yeah, so normally like I'll stream and I'll start out in either this or the F16 or whatever have you. My server, when I'm streaming, is always live. So whoever wants to fly with me, my Discord's in the Twitch. Come join the Discord. Come fly with me. It's always open. I have a bunch of planes in there. If I don't have something in there that you have that I need to add to it, let me know. If there's something you want to learn, if you have a plane and you haven't flown it yet, either F16 or A10, I can teach you those two. That's all I know. Other than that, yeah, I literally built this map with, to make it easy for people. All the tags, a bunch of tankers, some SAM sites, some ground sites that don't shoot at you, some aerial targets, nothing crazy hard like you get into those multiplayer servers sometimes and get a little disgruntled because you don't know what to do, where to go. And on this map, it's just go to where the red is and try and kill it. Unless it's a SAM site, make sure you carry some harms in with you. But let's see here. Can't get a target in the TGP. TGP's up. There we go. Point. We got a lock point. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to slew that Maverick. And that's a lock. And then we're just going to bump it up one, and that's a lock. And then we can actually go down to dismiss while we're flying in here. And go to profile, CCR, save. And it'll give us the drop on our way in. So we shot off 2 Mavericks and we're about to drop a CBU. Hopefully. There it goes, pickle. Just like that. If you have the HOTAS, it obviously makes it night and day easier. But let's go to bomb camera real quick. Set that. Oh. It's an 87, so that's more anti-personnel. You see how the bomblets just kind of dove in there, That's more of anti-personnel. But most people want to see the guns, so that's the next. We are going guns. Let me jettison these TERs so I can lose a little bit of weight here. So selective rack. They're gone. Bingo. Put the TGP in standby. Go back to our CDU. And go back to whatever page. You can go back to your TAD page. Whatever. It doesn't really matter for right now because we know where the targets are. That little, they call it the birthday cake, that little white cake-shaped object is our target. So as long as you keep that in sight, you can kind of fly towards it. Again, yeah, I usually fly with viewers, or I'll either fly with them, like in my Discord, and they're flying in my stream and talking to them and doing stuff and teaching, or I will, if I'm in the 10 and someone wants to learn something about the 16 and they don't have it yet, they just want to see something, I'll do it. I'm here to, like I said, just literally fly the plane. That's all I want to do. So I'm not in here to, like, beat all the campaigns and get all the missions and all the points. I just want to fly and blow stuff up, man. Guns, gun arm. Here we go. Do a couple runs here. There we go. Absolutely, man. Anything. Hit me up, shoot me a message on Discord, wherever, and I will tell you everything I know. That's all I can do. Burp, burp, burp. That's a good hit. And we give it the old flyby here.
Altitude, altitude.
Obviously, we're running the black shark skin. You can get it from DCS. It's free, and so the patch on that tail is actually my old unit, the 75th Fighter Squadron out of Moody Air Force Base. So that's where I was stationed. That's where I worked on the A10s. So it's kind of cool to have it in game, you know, and be able to fly it. It's awesome, man. Thanks, guys, for hanging in there with me. I know this streaming this game can get a little slow for a lot of people sometimes. You know, you're literally just watching someone fly around. It's not always blowing stuff up. It's not always, you know, constant action. It's not arcadey, but I've been, you know, working around airplanes for all my adult life, and it doesn't bother me any. And when I was building up to buying all my sim equipment and this, you know, interested in this game,
Pull up.
all I did was watch YouTubes
Altitude,
on this game and streamers, so it got me to a point to where I am now of I came into it knowing a lot about the 10, obviously, but I learned all of my stuff from YouTube. The Grim Reapers, always a good choice to look at. What's another one? They have their Stoneburner server. The Grim Reapers have videos on every plane, everything about it imaginable. Who else is there? Growling Sidewinder, that's another one. Those are a bunch of good guys, put a lot of time and effort in the game. And I get that, like, for a lot of people, this stuff is equipment. I mean, I have the HOTAS Warthog here, and I have the Viper TQS for the 16. I bought this HOTAS Warthog 8 or 9 years ago, and it's still running fine. I bought it used off of eBay, and let me get my little co-pilot here. There she is. But yeah, I bought that off of eBay, and then I just bought the Viper TQS this past year because I wanted. The 10 is fun. Blowing stuff up is always, always, always a good time. But sometimes you want to do some air-to-air, some SAM site stuff, and be agile and nimble and quick and be able to do all, you know, all the fun stuff. So I figured the 16 was one of the better ones to do that with, and that's what I went with. So here we go. Let me give this one a solid push. Pack 1. Holding. Bert. And
Pull up. Pull
Bert.
up.
Bert. And one more,
Altitude,
maybe?
altitude.
Oh, yeah.
Pull up. Pull up.
There it is. So your Dismas will tell you how many rounds you have left. We have 650 rounds left, bottom number there. Also, it'll tell you right there. If you look in your HUD, right here, I don't know if you can see my mouse, it says CM/650. That's Combat Mix 650. That's your the rounds you have left, basically. So stall warning there. Come back around. 650 is so that's half a drum. This thing pumps rounds out at 4,800 rounds per minute. No, 4,800 per second, I believe. It's hydraulically powered. Yeah, can't speak. So it doesn't play around. The gun is powered by the engines, the airplane's engines, and its hydraulics.
Pull up. Pull up.
Because it spins so fast. Oop.
Altitude, altitude.
It's a dead Humvee. All right. Sweet. Wow. Again, Berwick. Really appreciate it. Again, I encourage people to, ask questions, type in the chat. No, there's never a stupid question. There's only an answer. So, any question about anything, my experience with the 10 in real life to the game, it does not bother me. Ask me whatever book. So, now if I ever, get to streaming with a decent amount of people or whatever, I'll have to raid the old Berwick there. Give him a little payback. Okay. Just picking and choosing targets now, so. Ideally, you want to be a mile out for the gun. I mean, it is, in all aspects,
Pull up.
The round is the size of a Coke bottle.
Altitude.
And just to show you that, I don't know if you can see this right there. This is an actual A10 round compared to my hand. Yeah, it's was a live round from a deployment, so yeah, was not real, just for purposes, but yeah, they're very big. Can you imagine 4,000 of those? It's good stuff. Now we're just doing gun stuff. We could hit a tanker, I guess. I do have tankers for this roaming around somewhere, if they're not too far away. Coming in. Still plenty of targets down there, but you're all right. Top dot, pack 1 on the trigger. Trigger's got 2 clicks. Pack 1 holds the airplane right there. Pack 2 fires the gun. Oh yeah, big boom.
Altitude.
Doesn't take much. Oh, I missed that guy? No way.
Pull up.
Huh. Interesting. Well, go hit that BTR 80. Oh my goodness. The dogs are going nuts. Cat's still like, oh my goodness. I scared her. I scared the crap out of her. Yemes, come here. I didn't mean to scare you. Get back in your chair. I'm sorry. Come on. Blue AI weapon shells. Killed right. Okay. Coming in with BTR 80. Ooh, I didn't go out far enough. Look at that. You don't want a really steep angle of attack on these, but, get what you pay for here. The steeper the angle, the more rounds you're going to put on the target and not spread them across. But the steeper the angle, the less time you have to get lined up and shoot the target. So it's kind of a 50-50. You want to find that sweet spot. Where'd she go? I think she just scared him. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Where's the tanker at, just in case? Let's see. That tanker's there. Oh, it's all the way up there. Yeah, he's way out there. We'll do a couple more runs here. Little rip on it. Probably over G'd it. What did we hit max G there? We hit 6.5 Gs. Over G'd it. Max Gs on a 10 without inspection is 6 Gs. If you hit above 6 Gs, you're doing panel party is what we call it. You pull all the panels off the plane, check every joint for cracks and all that stuff.
Pull up.
Another thing about a steep angle of attack like that is if you pull up too late, you kind of drift into the ground. Like your plane will pull up, but you're still falling at the same time because it hasn't had time to
pull up.
gain lift back. So as you snatch it up like that, you may be coming down. If you snatch it back, it snaps it up, but you're still falling until it catches enough lift to drift and go forward, if that makes sense. So that's another reason. If you go into a steep dive like that, pull up too late, you're just going to fall right into the ground. It's not that you don't have speed, and it's not that you're not moving forward at the same time. It's just that if you snatch up, you kind of like I said, you go into a drift. The same thing if you turn sideways in the air and snatch back on the stick, you're going to turn back, but you're going to drift forward at the same time. Same thing going down. So you want to keep that. That's why you see a lot of pilots in DCS a lot of times when they chase someone into the ground, they just hit the ground. They try and pull up and all this stuff. Because they're going so fast at an angle, they snatch back on the stick. The best thing to do is gradually pull back on the stick until you start that arc, either flat or semi back up, and then snatch on it. If you snatch on it going down, you're just going to Tokyo drift your way right into the dirt or water, whatever. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Let's see if we can get some 25 round burst here.
Pull up, pull up.
What? He moved out of the way?
Altitude, altitude.
And I'm out of ammo. Okay. Well, one full load from the 10 and we left that much destruction, I'll take it. And it wasn't even a good load, I had CBZ-97s. If I would have had like GB-12s or a bunch of bomblets, we would have done a lot more damage, obviously. I was just kind of going in with CBUs just to do it. What's my tanker doing here? Where are you going? He's going to be flying back towards me. It'll be a minute, but, I mean... Let me think. Let's just go, land and rearm. And then we can hit the tanker later. That's not my initial point. Let's knock these off to my right. Stuff steady blowing up over there. The feed is just going wild. Some boats out there for carrier launches and landings. If anybody has that, that's one tanker. Why? Why? I don't want any of that. Static is, yikes. Let's see. Okay, yeah, my initial point straight ahead here. You look at my HUD, or my HUD. You see the little boat here, or the little airplane with the line coming off of them? That's where you're going. That line is your direction of travel. Jeez, spit it out. What's that, altitude hold, whatever. Or altitude heading. So there's your airport. It's up to you guys. We could do overhead brake or straight in landing. Doesn't matter to me. Overhead brakes are, there's a touch more stuff involved. And then mark A. Oh, I must have put down a mark out there somehow. So let's get lined up
Warning,
with it first.
autopilot.
Okay, where are we at here? So we're kind of perpendicular to it here. Yeah, so we'll get all lined up on her and just go straight in. Overhead brake is basically plane's about 1,800 feet above the runway. Fly over about halfway down. You brake left. Nice, easy brake. Gives you enough time to slow down, get your gear down speed. And you throw that gear down, and once your wingtip, so left or right, that wingtip, when you're looking at it, should be on the runway when you're on that brake, that down leg of that brake. Once you get to the end of the runway, you slowly start the next turn, and Bob's your uncle. You're at the airport. So I am so high right now. My altitude is high right now. So I also just I just downloaded the C130 Hercules mod from DCS. It's free. Very exciting stuff. I flew it last night a little bit, and I am very impressed with it. You can shoot the guns out of the side of it. You can load troops into it, cargo, all kind of wild stuff. It's just, it's very interesting because I work on C130s, J's, and how similar the plane is to real life. We have to run engines for maintenance and stuff like that, so how similar the cockpits are or flight decks are, it's wild to me. So just gonna coast down. I'm gonna go ahead and put my flaps down in the down position anyway, because this plane will not let your flaps come down unless you're going 170 knots or less. It's a safety thing. Obviously, you don't want to overspeed your flaps. It puts them up for you. That way, if you're ever in orbit and you have your flaps in maneuver, yes, sir, I got rated, Smacker. If you put your flaps into maneuver, like you're in an orbit, overseeing a target, just keeping an eye on people or whatever, you can go 130 knots, maintain your altitude, all that stuff. He said 12 viewers. So Camel Smacker is General Spanky. He flies with me a lot. He worked on A10s with me, and we enjoy flying this. He's an F18 guy mostly. He still flies a 10, but he's an F18 guy. I think he likes that a lot more. And yeah, he's like 12 viewers. Yeah, I normally have maybe 2, 3, 4 at the most. So it's pretty neat stuff. Let's go ahead and bleed that speed. I'll get you closer to the HUD here in just a second. All right, so we're looking at the HUD. 180 knots, 180, you know, whatever. 180 knots, gear comes down. It's gonna obviously slow you down significantly. Speed brakes help. So
Altitude, altitude.
put that pipper on that big hash mark right there. Try and hold it as best you can. And we're gonna be landing here at about 120 knots-ish, hopefully. 130. Little steep on the angle, but all you do is flare. So right now we're flaring 130 knots. We might even actually hit 120 here. 130, 120. Oh, it's just butter smooth, just like that. Hold your nose just a little bit. Open those speed brakes all the way, and that's your landing. This is the A10C2, yes. Panic Star. Brakes applied very heavily, obviously. And then my speed brakes have the little things in them there. This is the A10C2. Did I blow a tire? No way, right? Okay. It sounded like I blew a tire. Alright. Close those speed brakes. How do you get the liveries? You go through, so DCS, I get all my liveries from DCS. They have a liveries tab on the DCS website. And basically you go in, it'll give you a file, you download it, and you take that file, and I had to YouTube this, and anyone can, or Google it. You know, it'll take you to some Reddit about DCS or a DCS forum. Basically, you download the file from DCS, whatever library you want, and then you put it into a folder in your game. You put it in your libraries folder. The only problem with the libraries is, unless you have the exact same libraries that I do, like in the folder, so let's say one of you gets the Black Shark, and I equip it in game, you're the only one that can see that. If you don't have the library that I do in your in-game folder, then you can't see the one that I'm using, basically. Because I have a handful of them. I have one that's really neat. It's, I'll put it on right now. It's FedEx, because, you know, we send it. That's pretty good stuff. 80% fuel. Get some of that back. I gotta reset EAC here. Let's go a little light. I don't even know. What do I go with a bunch of rockets and at 12 this time, and then see if we can do the FedEx.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
He said, "Oh, that's Bodie." So yeah, now you can see I'm a FedEx delivery guy. I'm gonna send it. It's pretty neato. Yeah, can you bring me a paper towel? I went to reach for my water cup and knocked it over. Good thing I put a lid on it. Holy jeez. Oh, yeah, it didn't spill a lot. Okay. Technical difficulties there. That FedEx is fire. Yeah, FedEx is pretty cool. It's just a little bit. I had a lid on, so. Yeah. Thank you, honey. Huh? I got rated. Yeah, 13 views. So Burrick, a guy that follows me and I follow him, he brought all of his viewers to my stream. Yeah. That was very little. Nice. See? Yeah, she's sleeping over there. She's not a very good co-pilot. She sleeps a lot.
Refueling complete.
Huh? She is having pussy. That's true. Anyway, yeah, that's the FedEx skin. It's pretty dope. That's on DCS. All these skins are on DCS. Everything you see me use is on there. So. Oh goodness. So I'll show you how if you leave your engines running, so you don't have to restart the plane and all that stuff. The A10 doesn't automatically, so the 16 will automatically reload whatever you put onto it. So once they say arming complete, it tells you that your dismiss is wrong, right? So your DSMS. It's your data system management system, data something system. I don't know all the acronyms. Anyway, so it's red, right? We don't have all of our weapons loaded. We don't know what to do. Best way to do that, instead of turning your KICU, which is this switch down here, your CICU down on the bottom right here, instead of turning that off and on, having it reboot, all that stuff, literally you can hold, let's say, I don't want my comm page. Hold comm. I have MFDs down here, by the way. That's how I'm pressing these buttons. I have two Cougars with a screen behind them. So press comm. Obviously, all these things come up. You're going to press load. I'll go ahead and click it. I'm going to click load. It'll highlight it. And then you click comm down here. It will put it down here. And then you click it again. Bring up your load screen. And then you literally can click load your TAD if you want to reload it, your dismiss, your TGP, your load page. So basically, I just want to reload my dismiss. Click that. We'll start beside it. You wait until all the little dots come back. There it is. And dismiss is up. Now all our weapons are there. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Instead of restarting the KICU. So, yeah. So, a lot of people don't know. That's kind of a little thing that, like, I brought over. I didn't Google that. I knew how to do that because, like I said, I worked on this plane. So, you literally just... And anything you want to put down there. So, let's say we want to move... We don't want load down there anymore, right? So, we hold load. You can put any of these things back down there on the left and the right. So, you can put... let's see, we want our stat page over here. Yeah, so stat page is over there. You don't want to duplicate on both screens. You want as much information as you can get. So what was down there? We got TAD, TGP, MAV. Oh, it was COM. Let's just put COM back down there. Highlight COM, put COM there, and then you click dismiss. Boom, there you go. And then obviously I can show you how to so if one of your MFDs goes out, you can use that feature to pull up something. So let's say my left MFD, oh no, I got shot, it's gone, right? So I come over here, and I don't have dismiss down here. I just have the load up, right? Or let's say it's on CDU, right? I'm on CDU, oh no, I lost my left MFD. I can hold stat, or let's say message, hold message, and then I go dismiss, right here, click it. There you go. Whatever you want. Oh no, I can't shoot my Mavericks with that. So you hold this one. You can fill them all. No, you can't fill that one. Never mind. You hold dismiss again if you don't want your dismiss up. Click Mav. Put it down there. Now you got Mav. Turn those on. So that's very handy because if you get shot in this plane, you may not crash, but you lose a lot of your systems. But this plane is extremely redundant. It has 2 of everything. 2 hydraulic pumps, 2 generators, well, 3 generators including the APU. It's very redundant. It's got everything. So let's say you lose all your let's say you get shot, lose all your hydraulic pressure, you can't control the plane. If you flick down here real quick, this is a cool little button, the manual reversion button. What that does is it takes you off of hydraulic controls and puts you on fly-by-wire, a literal metal wire. You lose a lot of your control movement because of that wire, like your flight surface movement, but you can control the plane. So if you can't control it and you're kind of falling out of the sky and there's nothing, you know, hydraulic isn't really responding, you flip that to man rev, she'll straighten right out for you. Let's see here. So if we take off now, we'll wait. So we'll go drop this stuff, and by that time that tanker should be over there, and we'll go hit him. Turn on man rev and fly. Okay. So we're gonna go to man rev. Boop. Actually, let me get taken off here, and then yeah, I'll turn off. Let's get up in the air. You're supposed to sit there with your brakes on and cook the engines in. They kind of, in real life, I compare this to real life a lot because it's very similar. They use real life pilots to make this plane, its flight characteristics, everything. So in real life, you're supposed to do a minute or two, what they call a cook-in at the end of the runway, and basically you're warming the engines up, you're sitting there cooking everything in, and you can gain 2% fan speed off of that, which is more power, obviously. This engine only produces 4,800 pounds of thrust per motor. It's TF34 G100 alphas, so they're not very powerful. So you can see now, let's go ahead and do this. You can see now I'm moving, I'm turning, my stick's moving quite a bit here, back and forth. Now if this works correctly, I haven't used the man rev thing in a while here. Oh, there we go. Let me get trimmed out a little bit here so I don't dive. Alright, trimming, so my stick, moving my plane. If I flip to man rev, CRJ, I don't know what a CRJ is, so I flip to man rev. So now, the only problem is, okay, so we got a master caution. What is that for? Oh yeah, that's for hydraulic pressure. So we got master caution. So there it goes. See, I'm yanking on the stick, and it's not going anywhere. I'm turning. It'll allow you to turn pretty deeply, but if you notice, I'll get level here. Watch me snatch the stick all the way back. Oh yeah, they're off of civilian liners. These are just the less efficient ones, and they're horrible. The ones that are on civilian airplanes. Oh yeah, the CRJ airplane. Why didn't I think of that? The ones that are on civilian airplanes are much more powerful. They're better engineered. These are the military versions. But as you can see, I'm straight and level. Watch me snatch on the stick. See how slow that movement is? I'm holding it down. See how slow that movement is? And I'm holding up forward. See how slow the movement is, right? And I'm trying to recover real quick here. Okay, now you flip back. Let the hydraulic pressure build up. And we're gonna snatch on the stick again here. There it goes. We just swap back to hydro and snatching on the stick. It's a huge difference. Oh yeah, gears down. Either way, you can see the difference in the control of the plane. I mean, this thing powers through its landing gear being down. Just by man rev. So if you want a better example here. So it's off, right? I'm gonna just go straight back. It's pretty violent, and now we're kind of up, and I'm gonna go straight down. A little bit better, nice and quick. Very responsive coming up and down, either way. Go back to man rev. Wait for your hydraulics to drop off. If you look at our gauges down here, they are dropping to 0. You're gonna bleed the hydro out. Once it gets low enough, this thing is gonna switch over. Now watch, I'm holding down as far as I can. And then watch me snatch back. Ready? Almost nothing. I mean, it's to get you home. It's not for any sort of maneuvering at all. So let the hydro switch back over. And here it goes. I'm holding it. And there it goes. Okay. So yeah, it's to get you home. It's not for any kind of stunts of any kind, I promise. So let's go steering. We're gonna go back to where we were before. So I created this waypoint, I think right before you raided me, in the CDU, which is the target area. We're just gonna turn towards that, gain some altitude here, and pick what we want to drop. Let's draw. What do we got? AGMs and oh, we got a GBU 12. That's a good one. Select GBU 12. Profile. We're gonna do it CCRP as usual, and you want to change setting. Here's the big one for the 12. You always have to turn your auto lays to on, top right corner here, and then lays time. You have to set that to 10, 15 seconds, whatever you want. 10 seconds. 10 up there, and click it here. So you got auto lasing is on for when you drop it, and you are on 10 seconds for it to be lasing. Save that. Go to the stat page, and then go back to our TGP. Go here, and now we know where our point is that we want to drop over. So we just slave our TGP to it. Oh wait, I still have it on initial point. I'm a dum-dum. There we go. So it goes to our target. Let's find a truck or something here. What do we got left? Almost nothing. There's one right there. Hiding from us. I think it's a tank actually. That'll work. So we point, mark. We got our square down there with the line coming off of it. So we're just going to line up on that. Fly as level as we can. And even if you want, you can go ahead and turn your laser on your TGP, which is the noticeable steering button here. L is flashing. We're lasing. We're 5 miles out. If you look by that flashing laser down there, you see 4.7 and 4.6. But in your HUD, you'll see your pip drop in here. I'm gonna level out as much as I can. Once you get close, keep an eye on your HUD. You'll see a circle dropping. And we got 20 seconds. See it kind of counting down at the top there. It's hard to see, but it's right up there. So we're gonna maintain on this line as best we can. Okay, and it should be dropping any second now. There it is. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold the pickle.
Pull up, pull up.
Pickle bomb away. Set it up and go to bomb camp. And you'll see it start tracking. So should start picking up. Should start. There it goes. You see it lock on. You can see it dip real quick. And that means it's got a laze, it's got the target, and it's going in for it. Target was already dead, but, you know, whatever. Boom. It's a big bomb for you. Now, these are fun. I saw a truck back here, actually. Where's he at? Where are they at? Oh, I saw one over there. But laser-guided rockets. Nice and simple. Target something with your TGP. Turn your laser on. And as long as you have a target with that TGP and you're flying at it and you shoot these rockets 2 to 3 miles out, they'll go hit it. So it's actually kind of interesting. Let's see if we can find one.
Warning, autopilot.
All right. Come back in. So, going back to my TGP as I'm kind of rolling in here. Let's see if we can get something in the HUD. As you can see the red line, make sure I'm close to something here. Sometimes the targets get all jumbled up, so we did not fly out very far, did we? Okay, so moving TGP over. We got a truck right here. Got him pointed, we got him marked. You're 3 miles out, you see a rocket, 3.1, 3.0, that's your miles. Turn the laser on, rocket's out. And you can just pull up, set your altitude, and go to rocket cam real quick. Oh, I lost my lays. Anyway, there you go. Lasing with a rocket. And they will actually turn and move as you do that kind of stuff. So it's actually a very useful tool because they're APKWS. I forget what the acronym stands for, but they're basically high explosive. Yeah, you can see that target just blew up. One rocket blew up a tank. I mean, BTR, whatever that was. So, looks like General Spanky's about to hop on, see what he wants to do. What's up, Spanker?
Wow, dude.
What are you doing?
About to get this C130 mod.
You gonna download it?
I downloaded it. I just gotta put it up or put it in the fucking thingy dingy.
So, I will let you know right now. You're gonna have to bind everything to it. So like your roll and your pitch and your pedals and your brakes and stuff. So
That's whatever.
it took me like I don't know 5-6 minutes to bind everything. It's fun to fly. I'll give you that.
It's the Hercules, right?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. You dropped the whole zip folder in or no?
I think you open it.
You open it, pull the one file out.
The one file, and then you put it into mods.
Save games, DCS.
Mods, aircraft.
Aircraft.
I don't remember what YouTube or Google said or whatever I looked at, but where's that guy at? There he is.
Okay. Aircraft.
Lasing him. 1 rocket out. 2 rockets out. Let's just make sure. And I can pull off here. I didn't even put the pip on him. I didn't have to do any of that. Boom, splash.
You put the whole folder in, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then once you put that folder in, when you launch DCS, if you look at the bottom of your screen, Ryan, you should see the Hercules is like lit up, like you have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Mods, aircraft.
lasing rockets is. I
Paste.
personally saw. We were in Afghanistan with these things, and I personally saw a guy on a moped. He was running away from us, and one of our pilots shot a laser guided rocket at him, and it made a U-turn. He made a left turn, and it made a U-turn and came back to him. He did not have a good day. They are extremely accurate for what they are. By now, my tanker should be coming across. You trying to do some C130 stuff, brother?
Downloads. One sec. Aircraft.
So you trying to fly it, or you trying to ride with me?
I'm trying to give her a rip. I know Karina said she wants to try aerial refueling, so.
What?
Yeah, dude.
You got her hooked now.
Yeah, so she's gonna be on here shortly.
Nice. Well, I'm just chilling, so. Just chilling, literally. I'm just speaking out loud at this point.
Right.
You know, I got a lot of. Most
Stream's
people I've ever
looking
had
good,
in
dude.
here, so I'm just.
Yeah, your stream's looking good, man.
Well, hopefully, so. I've like squeaked by. Dadgum. Die. Oh, you saw that rocket dive there. And that should do it for that guy. There he goes. Hopefully, I've squeaked by enough to get almost affiliate. I think you only have to have like 50 followers, and you know, you only have to stream like 8 hours a month or something, or 7 days or something, 16 hours a month. I don't know. It's not a lot of stuff. So maybe this will put me over. Who knows? That guy did not die. Wow. Okay. Just gonna give him full force.
It does for you there, buddy.
Maybe. We'll see. Either way, if it does or it doesn't, I'm still gonna fly the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fly.
Alright, I got the UH-60L and the Hercules in the folder.
Yes, sir. Now, when the way you know it works is when you load up, like I said, if it's in there. So.
Yeah. Oh shit! I want to get the FedEx library.
It's in there.
It's on, you said that's on DCS too, right?
Yeah. Haha! Take 99,000 rockets. That'll kill you. Splash, 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 splash. Maybe not. Holy. He must be bugged.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, they got one
There
for the
he goes.
18.
Altitude,
I
altitude.
think they got one for the F18.
Oh, dude, yeah, Burrock, I appreciate it.
Oh, they do. Give me that.
You definitely.
Give me that.
Even, like I said, even if I don't get affiliated, you still sent it full bore, and I appreciate it, man. Hopefully, I'm not boring people to death. I know it's not, like I said, the most lively stuff. We're about to go hit a
They got one
tanker.
for the 16 too.
What?
The FedEx.
Do they? Oh, I think they do. Yeah. That's funny.
Dude, that's lit.
Well, we're about to go hit a tanker with this thing, and
Alright, I need the 18.
you'll see some sweaty stuff. Where's he at? So we're gonna get up, do a path hold here, just gain some altitude. Oh
Black
yeah,
snake.
he's coming around. Black
Warning,
snakes, yeah, the
autopilot.
Baltimore black snakes.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go towards the tanker. He should be on my TAD, so
I thought I had
I'm gonna zoom out. There he is. Nope. Yep, that's him. So if I go to my TAD here, it's not like data link on F16, but if you go to your TAD, also the bottom left corner shows your airplane.
Excuse me.
And your altitude, 5,200, you know, whatever. Shows your angle so you don't, like, I don't know, die. Anyway, if you put your little thingy here on that guy and you press TMS up short, it puts him in my HUD with those dashed lines and it shows me where he's at. And it gives me a dotted square. Coming around to it here. There he is. And that's the tanker.
Here you are, you little turkey.
And then the cool thing about the 10 is, oh dude, Berwick, I'll have you tanking in the 16 in 2 hours, promised. I hit the tanker last night in my stream, didn't break away from it a single time, got a full load of like 4,000 or 5,000 pounds. But I also make sure to hit a tanker either right when I get on or before I get off for the night, or both, every time if I can, because that is just straight practice. That's all that is, over and over and over in repetition. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that'll do it. The tanker with the 16, you're moving 100 pounds an hour per hour. Like, I watch my pounds per hour as I'm moving back and forth, and the light's under the front of the plane, and I'm a couple 100 pounds up and down. You're just maintaining. That's all you're doing. And this thing, it's like fighting a raccoon at a trash can over a cookie for the boom. I mean, that's why the noses of the Warthogs, if you ever see them all dented up and you're always curious, like, what happened to the nose of the plane? It's from refueling. It's from the boom of the refueler slapping into the nose of the plane, because these things are notoriously bad at, like, being trimmed and maintaining a trim. So I gotta get to 10,000 feet here. Notoriously bad at it. So, like, you can see my plane right now. I trimmed it, and now I trimmed it one touch to the right. Now it's going right. Now I'm gonna trim it back to the left, and then it'll end up drifting left. There's never a dead center with them because they're friggin' old, you know? I don't know.
For the libraries, you put them with the aircraft, right?
So libraries go into, I think it's like Bazaar, and then mods libraries or Bazaar libraries, and then you go to the aircraft and dump it in there. You'll see all the other libraries in there. So wherever you dump it, make sure you see all the stock libraries in there.
Okay. Try to find
I think it's something Bazaar, and then libraries or something along those lines.
yes.
Save games, yeah. So Berg said it's in the save games folder, so it's got to be in the save games. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Alright.
I always Google it, and there's a Reddit that just pops up like first response, and then it'll give you the little path, because everybody's paths are kind of different, or can be.
Yeah.
But for the most part, what am I doing? Gotta gain altitude. Okay. I had to buy a mesh chair specifically for refueling because I was sweating too much. But now that I'm okay at it, I don't sweat as much. This is the boring part, trying to get to the tanker. But by the time we get to him, he's going to be turning into us over Batumi, so at least we'll have some scenery to look at. Tanking over the water can throw you off. But for anybody who doesn't know,
Oh, but it's gonna match the name. That's what it is.
tanking, the hardest part about tanking in this game, any aircraft, it's what's called PO. It's pilot induced oscillation. And it's a real thing in real life. It's a real thing in the game. You focus on one object in front of you, but you're not in a car. You're not on steady ground, so you can go up and down and left and right. Obviously, you have 4 ways to move, or multiple, but 4 main ways to move. So when you start focusing on an object, you start drifting down. Then you realize it, you kind of pull back on the stick a little hard, and you go up. Then you try and overcompensate, and that causes PO. It puts you in what I call the waves. And then you have to back off the tanker, go back in. The waves are the hardest thing to beat. Yeah, so if you don't put it in your C drive, save games folder, DCS updates will remove the libraries. So it has to go in like the main libraries folder.
Yeah, because yeah, I remember making the folder, but you have to make a folder specific to the aircraft, and you have to have it match the aircraft name in the game. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Like letter for letter, capital for
Yeah.
Whatever.
I can't remember how I did it. I put these in so long ago. I really can't. I wish I could help you. But anyway, PO, you're gonna see me get PO on this tank with the 10 because it's easy with you think it's easy with the 10 because the boom is right on your nose. You can see the boom, and you know when you connect and all this stuff. But the problem with it is you're trying to balance speed forward and back on that boom and manage that distance from that tanker, and you end up kind of going left and right, and then you start going up and down, and then you start getting the waves and you disconnect back off. You know, all that stuff. So it's just seat time, seat time, seat time. That's all this is. This is not, again, this is not Ace Combat. This is not an arcade game. This is a Air Force endorsed legitimate flight sim. It is as real to it as you can get combat wise. Microsoft Flight Simulator I think is also real, but I don't believe in flying commercial airliners for 8 hours looking just like this, and you know, I like to at least have a goal or objective other than landing. So yeah, I need to bring these tankers in for the 10s. I have them on too big of a route, but he's about to start flying straight at us, so that'll close that gap really quickly. Codester, how you doing?
We're here.
Yep. Awesome. We'll get there in a minute, folks. I promise. This is the boring part. This is what it's about. It's real flight time. Now, if I was in one of my servers that I created, one of my maps, like Nellis or Syria or Persian Gulf, something like that, and I wasn't on a multiplayer server, like live, I could fast forward for you. I could fast forward all the way to the tanker. I could press pause. I could pause the server. Da 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 da. But since it's multiplayer and it's a live server, again, that anybody can fly in, if it's up.
Right back.
Roger. You can't fast forward, so you actually you gotta sit here and gain the hours. Ah, shit.
God damn cats.
Oh man. But again, while we're just sitting here chilling and autopilot's on and pilot's probably on his phone or reading a magazine or something. Any questions or whatever you guys want to type in, I'm more than happy to answer. Again, no dumb questions. Always believed that there are no dumb questions if you have one, because how else are you supposed to learn, you know? If I don't know something and I don't ask the question, I'm just going to stand there and I'll never find out, and that bothers me personally. So I've always said there's no dumb questions. Alright, so it looks like he's making his turn. He's coming straight at us now. Well, this is what we're looking at down here. Looking at his path that I created for him to fly, and we're flying straight at him. So what we're going to end up doing is, about half this distance here, we're going to start our left turn, and basically we're going to left turn before him, and then we'll end up coming in roughly behind him, because we're going faster than he is. Obviously I'm full tilt 347, he's going 279. A little quick, but you know, I'm not perfectionist when I create my maps. I mean, the map is all this stuff I had to put in here and all the tankers. There's probably 9 tankers on this map, one for each
You didn't
aircraft.
put nothing in there.
And Spanky helped. He
No, I'm kidding.
No, you did.
I just
remember,
renamed everything.
Well, you remember I sent you the file and you added some stuff too, like I didn't have.
I just
so
renamed it all.
You did
That's
rename
all
it all.
you.
And I add to it over time. Like we had a viewer in here the other day that wanted to fly a C130. So I went into Coalition, that's a Russian plane. So he wanted to fly blue. So I went into the Coalition thing. I added him as a blue Su-33. Now he has Su-33s in the map. For whenever I'm live, he wants to come in, he can fly. So we can see the tanker now, actually. Oh, he went by the HUD there. I'm about to make my turn anyway. So we're gonna go ahead and autopilot. You can tell there's that square. And
Drinking water?
I'm drinking a very stiff water. Yes, it took me 2 hours to get home today in traffic. 2 hours.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, I'm drinking a very stiff one, and I don't have to work tomorrow, so could be a long night.
Oh, you know it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, it will. Drinking that water. Man, it looks like water.
side tracks.
All right. I know it took us a while to get here, ladies and gentlemen, but we are approaching.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Thanks. Appreciate you guys hanging in with the raid and chilling. You know what Berwick said to me? He said like I was #2 streamer for DCS like at the time when he rated me.
Nice.
I don't know if it's like frequency that I'm doing it or because I've seen streamers that have a consistent like 30, 40 viewers. You know, those guys are. I kind of watch people sometimes play this game and they kind of interact with the viewers, but they also just like are just flying around killing stuff, and not telling anybody how they're doing it. They're just flying around, you know, doing wild fighter boy stuff and. All right. So, but anyway, I like to interact with people, man. It's. Like Berg said, we want to bring the community of DCS to the world. It's not very big.
Right.
I mean, if you think about streamers, there's 5 to 15 active streamers at any time for this sim. And there's like 400,000 followers last time I checked. It's been a while, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some streamers are just, you know, obviously out for views. And that's fine. The only reason I'm streaming is just like Burb said, to show this sim to the world because it is very lesser known for the most part. All right, we got him coming across our nose here. It do be dope when you can blow stuff up. Set that. Okay. And what a perfect cut in right here in front. There we go. A little higher than him, so it gives us time to drop down. We're gonna go ahead and give him a call. So we're gonna go tanker, shell, and
Shell 781. Uzi.
back off the throttle here.
Request rejoin.
And I want to get rid of that pip there so I can see him better. I'm gonna bleed off the speed a little bit because we are catching him. I'm gonna hold that because I had a ping over here. Oh, it's about server stuff. Anyway. Oh wow, we're really catching him. All right. Once his boom starts coming down, then you know that he knows you're coming. Did he not? Did he answer back? I didn't listen.
No.
Oh, I might have called the wrong one. What is he? He is. There's 2 shells now, so shell 781. Okay. So F6 again. Yeah, I called the right one.
Shell 781. Uzi 24. Request
What's up,
rejoin.
Astros? Brother. Goodness. Might have something to do with it. That's 272.
Shell 781. Uzi 24. Request rejoin.
Radio wasn't tuned. Try this radio.
Shell 781. Uzi 24.
You
Request
proud of me. I
rejoin.
went on 4YA, practiced my laser guide, and put warheads on foreheads. Oh, there he is. Good, man. That's what we wanted, you know? Like, so everybody... I got rated earlier, so I got like 12 viewers in here right now. So me and Adastros, he loaded in. He wanted to learn some F16 stuff. We got in the plane, and we dropped some GBU-12s. He took that information and went to the F4YA server and was apparently pounding it down up there. So
Let's go.
that's good stuff. I think, Ryan, I think you were in here when we were dropping that stuff. I think you were watching videos. All right. Here we go. Honestly, tanking in the 10 is extremely more difficult than the 16. Copy. I'm in a 10 right now. I'm tanking a little bit, and then I'll hop over to a fast mover and do some stuff.
Ready, recontact.
I am clear to contact. So I'm pushing in now. The problem with the 10 is the speed is not as manageable as the 16. And again, it's a trim hog, so you're constantly trimming it. But here we go. Fuel doors open. We're pushing it. Yeah, the approach is you want to be a long way out, and you want to take your time, and it may. It may take you a while to get to the airport, but a solid approach is always going to lead to a solid landing other than a botched one or a go around. It may take you, like, because you're flying slow, you're maintaining, you're fighting the plane. It's actually really good practice. All right, I'm catching some wake turbulence here, but it's all right. It's all right. Pushing in. Here we go. Gonna hit that tanker. All right, let's get you close here. Actually, I don't like that. Let's go. All right, moving in. If you watch my, I don't know how well you can see my gauges from here, but I can hear the engines is how I'm going off of my speed, and I'm obviously watching him. So we're pushing in. Yeah, overrunning runways, the F16 is going to come in at 180 knots, 170 to land, and it's easy to overshoot that. Here we go. Nice and easy. Biggest thing when refueling here is set your curves. Set your curves. If you don't have your curves set and you're running straight lines, you will get PO, you will hit the tanker. If you have curves, oh, all right, we're taking fuel. So watch the boom in the colors. You want to maintain that green-orange. All right, go in, go in. I can hear you, yes.
All right.
All right, green-orange, speed up. And back. Too much, too much. And speed up. Wait for your engines to spool up and down. When you spool up, it's obviously going to go forward. And then you want to let out immediately. Give that time to happen. I know it seems like I'm all over the place here, but this thing is a bitch to fight, honestly. I'm just going to say it. And I disconnected. So we just try again. We just back off a little bit here. I went too high. So I'm going to drop down just a touch. You can see how much my stick is moving. It looks like a lot, but I have my curve set to where initial movement on my stick is only a little bit. So the further I push the stick, the more intense the movement gets. So I can just kind of jockey it around here and not have to worry about just flopping all over the place. Curves are the biggest thing in DCS for minute movements like this. All right, here we go. And contact. Here we go. Nice and easy. Once you get there, just hold it. Small movements, the smallest movements of all time. And focus on one thing and keep your eyes there. Nice and easy. Taking fuel. Nice and easy. Keep your eyes focused on one thing. I look at the top of the boom where the colors are. Don't worry about the plane, other than in your peripheral, keeping it close enough. There we go. Too much. Backing out, spooling down, and back up again. Nice and easy a little bit here. Jockeying the stick around, coming back in. There we go. And back out. This is one of those planes where you have to kind of jockey up, jockey down, jockey up, jockey down. There's, in the 16, I can almost catch the exact speed of the tanker. And, oh, not too high. And, never really have to touch the throttle a whole lot. And this thing, nope, see? I never touched it, but it just randomly went forward. Oh, we're taking it. I just saw Dashrus take off from Tsumi down there. We're maintaining here.
No, I'm just loading it.
Oh, okay. Somebody just took off down there.
That would be your boy.
Yeah, boy.
It's the Spanky 18.
What's up, my boy?
Spanky.
So, buddy?
Yeah, he's always in that damn 18.
Hey, I like the 18 a lot.
Those Navy boys. I don't know what you're doing in the 16 then.
It's easier.
Yeah, it is easy. You see, I got.
Frustrate.
You see, I got rated. Berwick rated me. I'm used to like 3 viewers. He rated me with like 15.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a little wind gust here. Hold on to it.
Where are we taking off from?
Wherever. Whatever you want. Yeah. So I'm fueling the 10 right now. I'm probably gonna land Batumi and then switch to a 16.
Yeah, Batumi.
I've almost got a full load. I only disconnected. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, I still haven't tankered it
It's all good, man. You don't have to tank.
Just
16
not
is advised to know how because of its
right.
thirstiness.
I've been managing my fuel a lot better.
And that was
too
it.
since
I
our
literally had
last
to
fight.
touch it. We got it. Whew.
Nice.
Successful tank. All right. See, it's not that hard. What module is this? This is the A10C 2. Oh yeah.
Pull up.
So
pull
you
up.
do like the curves then? Oh,
I do
yikes.
like the curves, yeah, very
Nice.
much so.
All right, if you stay right there, I'm gonna come in for a combat landing, and I should be able to load up right next to you.
Right.
Anything you want to try tonight? Have you looked up anything?
Honestly, I I want to repeat the GBU-12s and just do that a couple times.
Copy. So I blew up all the targets on that runway. So if you want, before you get too far ahead, if you go up to F10 and go up to like Nowchik, there's more
All right.
just ground targets up there, and I'll come up there with you.
All right.
But they do shoot at you. Those are like AAA and stuff. They will shoot at you.
Hey,
So
bring it.
be advised.
you want to strap on some harms?
If you want to do harms, we'll go after SAM sites.
Pull up. Pull
So
Oh,
up.
I can
you-
load. Can I load some harms on my
Altitude.
on my frame as well? Or am I
Yes.
gonna be too heavy?
No, you won't be heavy. I would do a mid tank at least, though.
A
Well,
mid tank. Okay.
that
said
was a hard
Nalchik,
one.
right?
Yeah. Well, if you have 10 and look up there, you can see all the red. The one little red spot between the three bases is AAA. The other three outside is it was a little bouncy. It was a little tight. I had to do kind of like a combat dive in there. Normally my landings are much smoother, but so let me look at this map real quick. So if you look at Mineral Naivodi and you look north of it, so straight up, all those sites out there have one SAM apiece, and then
I don't. I don't see the sites. Oh, hold, I gotta click the spawn button first and then look at F10.
oh yeah. So once you
Yeah.
click it, if you look up north
Nalchik,
of,
right? There we were going.
well, if you look at Mineral Nai,
Yep.
and you look north
there's
of it, those are SAM sites, so north. And then if you look Nowchik, Mozdok, and Beslan, there's three bases right there. In between them is like a little AAA site, basically.
Okay.
So it depends on if you want to do some harms. We can go to Mineral Eye and hit those harm sites, and then you can just go in with bombs because they're defenseless, and there's there's a crap ton of vehicles. And harms, I'm telling you, on the way into them almost, I'll be able to teach you. It's not that difficult.
Okay.
So let me swap role.
I have a little bit of familiarity. I did it not long ago or a little while ago, but I've somewhat forgotten.
Bro.
Wait, I spawned in an 18. Wow.
Oh, that's force of habit. All right, here we go.
I blame Spanky.
Superior.
Spanky's bleeding off on people over here. Let me swap throttles. Swapping to my Viper TQS. Oh, jeez, that Warthog throttle is so heavy.
There's
Jesus
Nalchik.
Christ. I'm at Mineral Nye. Mineral Nye Vodi. Got my Viper down there. Okay, Viper's up. Let's see here. Let me get my battery on. What I'm doing. Okay, radio, ground crew, rearm. We're gonna go with Patriot Viper today, America. Let's see. I want 2 harms. I also want some ground stuff though. Let me see what I can do with that. Fuel tank center. I want to do air to ground. I want to do bombs. So let's put 2 harms and bombs. So what we got? 3. Ooh, I can do CBU 97s. Those are clusters. Yeah, I'll just do GBU 12s with you, if that's what you want to do. GBU 12. So make sure when you arm up that you have your harm on one of your hard points.
Yeah, I've got both pods on now.
So you should have a lightning pod and a harm pod.
Yep, I found.
Okay.
Request rearming.
Got 2 harms.
All right. So we're gonna do a quick startup
Setting
here.
bombs.
F16's easy enough. It's literally every switch on. On. The only one you don't have to is stored heading here. Leave that for a second. We're gonna close that for a second there. And then on. And then that's your HUD. So I'm gonna drag that up. Or your HEMIX, sorry. And then we're gonna do this, and then again, on. Double click that one. Should be done getting loaded. We're gonna go ahead for a start.
Rearming complete.
I'm gonna spool up. If you look down here, for anybody who's not familiar with the 16, I'll give you a little step-by-step here. RPM's gonna go above 20 here. We're gonna go over the hump for light. You'll see it once I go over here. And 3, 2, 1, over the hump. And there it goes. And then your ITT is on the rise. Got light off. So we're going to lower our canopy. Cut out some of that noise. Loud damn thing. Get in is a Brit saying for well done. Get in. Get in. Get in. I kind of like that. Anyway, so if you want to go ahead and set up for harms on the ground, just let me know when you're timed in and stuff. I got 60 seconds.
That's good. I'm getting everything loaded in right now.
Copy. $60 seconds and we'll be ready to go. This is the fastest plane I think that you can get in and go with. Got a center line tank, which are kind of useless in this plane, but because as soon as you take off, you're going to jettison that tank. Remember, don't hit emergency stores jettison.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Just
You're going to
dump
drop
everything.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, I'm going to jettison my tank, and you hit that, you're dumping everything. Remember, so the way I think about that button is, I don't ever touch it unless I'm like, okay, I have 2 tanks only. I'm gonna dump my 2 tanks, and I'm completely out of weapons, and I'm out of fuel, and I'm flying towards base. That's the only time I ever touch that. Otherwise, I do selective jettison.
Or just do it to look cool.
I mean, I do it to look cool, but if you hit that button, you just dump everything that you have on your plane. So, anyway.
You just lost all your survivors.
You're going in to shoot something with a harm, and you're like, oh, I can get rid of my tanks now, and then you dump your harms.
Yeah, watch everything fall.
Like I said, it looks cool.
I needed that.
That's true. Ah, Private Panic Star. Hello. All right. Let me know when you're ready to set up. We'll just leave the ground with the harms set up and ready.
Okay.
Mine should be on. I'm gonna make sure they're
Oh,
on.
I turned on my hard points and I messed up my my startup procedure. My INS is not ready.
So go to back right panel and go to stored heading.
Back right panel.
Yep, where all the switches are.
Yep, got it. Stored heading.
Yep, and if you look in your little DID or DED or whatever it's called, the little computer up front, you'll see a countdown start. And it says 70 or whatever, or 90. When that gets to...
Oh, yeah, 92.
Yep, when that gets to 10, then you go back down to that right panel and you right-click to nav twice, and then your INS is aligned.
Okay. You said nav twice. Okay, yeah, right-click twice to get the nav. Got it.
Yeah, once that gets to 10, it will start flashing a line at you in the HUD, and then you right-click it twice, and you will be aligned. So that's how I always do it, because I do the cold starts or whatever. You do the Windows Home. The Windows Home starts.
I do, yeah. I never learned the start.
So some of those, it takes forever because it turns on a lot of stuff that you don't really need and stuff like that. So I figured out a way to kind of run through it, and then I just put it in stored heading. We can go over that later if you want.
Yeah.
I'll enjoy it.
What'd you say?
No, sorry. The wife was in the room.
Oh, you're good. I thought you were talking to us. I was like, yeah, you can join too. Whatever. Okay.
Nope. Just got tickets to go see Moana on Tuesday.
Ooh, what a guy. What a guy. Hey, honey. Can I ask you a favor?
Can we go see Moana?
Can you take me to Applebee's after?
Can I get
Gotta
a
go to
cook-
Applebee's.
Can I get a cookie?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her to make me a new water. All right, so touch of ice. Pour in the little can of Sprite first, and then fill the rest of it up with water.
Yeah, water.
Water.
Wink, wink.
No, it's not wink wink. We're on stream. It's water.
No wink, wink.
Anyway, let me know when you get that aligned. You go to nav, and we'll proceed.
All right, I'm on nav.
Copy. All right, so looking at our MFDs, obviously. So your right one, go ahead and go to air to ground with your air to ground button. Should pull up your air to ground menu on your right one.
Yep.
And you see 2AGA8, 88, 2 Alpha Golf 88
2 Alpha Golf 8.
at the top. So it'll say like ready, and then across from that it says 2 Alpha Golf 88.
I've got A-G CCIP.
Are you on SMS? At the bottom?
Yes.
Okay, so if you press SMS, it should be. Let's see here. What do you have on there? You do have arms. Okay. So you hit air to ground. The
Let me
button.
do it again. Yeah, we're in air to ground.
Okay, so it's you have the A-G at the top, right?
Correct.
And then you have INV right next to it, inventory.
Yes.
Okay, so what's right below that?
4 GB12s.
Okay, so click that. So if where it says ready or whatever, click that GBU12.
Okay. Yep,
and it
2
should-
AG88.
Yep, that's your harm.
Gotcha. Okay. So we just have to cycle to them in the pages.
Yes, so that cycles between your 12s and your harms.
Okay.
Like what your plane is seeing is active right now. Thank you. Makesh. 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 Thank you. All right. So now that you're on that, right below that you see power off.
I do.
Click that. Power on.
All right.
And they're on. That's it.
Okay.
So left MFD.
Okay.
You're gonna see at the bottom. You see FCR FLCS.
Yep.
You're gonna go FCR. And you're gonna click it twice, and it'll pull up
FCR,
all the
FCR.
thingies.
Yeah, I've got SCR, TGP, weapon, TFR,
Yeah, yep. At the top you see HAD, right?
HAD. Yep.
Click that.
All right.
You should get a map.
Got a map.
That is your harm map. You see the little ring around the plane?
I do.
That's a 30-mile ring out front of you. That's what detects the radar. So if you make it soy,
All right. Sweet.
and then zoom out on it to the 120 or whatever. We can't see them yet. They're not open. Either way, when you zoom out, if you look over to your back to your right MFD and put it on HSD, gives you basically your two maps or whatever.
Yep. HSD.
You see those yellow circles?
I do.
Those are SAM sites. Those are the zones. If you get inside that yellow circle, they will lock and kill you.
They go kapow.
So basically, you're going to fly towards that yellow circle, and on your left MFD, so as we get up in the air, you're going to see this. Now, left MFD, if you put it back to 60, once we fly towards those circles, you'll see numbers start popping up on that MFD. You'll see a 6, or an 11, or an 8, or a 5. Those are SAM sites. So what you're going to do is, you're going to keep it soy or whatever, and you got your little cursor on that screen that moves around. On your left one.
Yep. Got it. Moving around.
Basically, you're going to move that around, put it on the number, and TMS up short on that number. And then you will get a white box around it, and it'll either turn white or red. And you're locked on the radar side. Because that means if you can see that number and it's yellow, that means they are open and they are searching. If you see that number and it's green, that means it's dead, but it's there.
Okay.
So
he's destroying.
yes. So if it's yellow, it still needs to be destroyed. And you basically you put that white box around it and you wait till that cone around your plane gets into that box, and at the top right of that screen where it says control,
Yep.
you'll see a number, a PGM number. 5 is, you can shoot at PGM 5. You can fire it off the rail, and it's going to go off the rail, straight up in the air, supersonic, and then dive down on the target. What you want to do is get close enough, safely enough, to have a PGM 2 or a 3. The numbers will count down. So you want to fire at 2 or 3. And once we get up, you'll see that. So we may not be close together, but like I said, get up to like, once we take off, just follow me, we'll take off, get up to like 20,000 feet. And that people say that you want to nose your aircraft up and then fire the harm. And you want to be going relatively fast to do it, to keep it supersonic and, you know, get the most distance out of it. But I just fire them off the rail, whatever. When you see PGM 3, you can hold out and wait for a PGM 2. That's your most accurate harm to that radar destination.
Okay.
But I fire on 3s all the time. So that's all it is. You're done.
Perfect.
All right. Let's get her going here. Where are we going? We're going off into the right, down to the end of the runway, and we will take off from there.
Yeah, that's good. Scroll on my map so I can see.
Oh shit.
Okay, now I see the sites north of us. Perfect.
Yeah, on your right screen. Yeah, you gotta kind of zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't working on the spawn screen. They were listed on it.
Okay. Why am I so close to this thing? Hold on just a second. Okay. I gotta get used to flying this thing again. Ryan, is yours? Oh, you didn't try the C130. Never mind.
No.
I'm waiting for the real C130 to come out.
Dude, the mod is wild. It's again, I work on those planes every day, and the cockpit and the startup procedure is identical to the startup procedure we use for engine run, and we did an engine run today on a real plane, and it's the same, and the cockpit looks the same.
Oh, wow.
It's actually, for free, it's a very advanced mod, and it's the Hercules, so you can load the guns into it, and last night, at the beginning of my stream, I was actually in the air, and I was using the guns and shooting at the ground, and I was like,
that sounds fun.
Dude, it was a blast, and it's free.
Can you multi-crew it?
Yes. Yes,
so you
can
fly and you can have people back on the guns.
So I can fly it, and then you can sit co-pilot and switch around through the plane to the cargo bay, to the flight engineer seat, and to the back where the guns are. And I'm pretty sure that you can shoot while I'm flying it.
Yeah, I'll be downloading that mod.
It's free and it's very small, surprisingly. That and the UH-60L are both free, and I think it's made by Raven or Razbam or somebody, but it's in work. Obviously, it's a beta.
Right.
But for free, bro, the crew doors open and close. The engine, like the engine start sequence is just like it is in real life. It's crazy. Like I was having a blast flying that thing. All the autopilots work. Like it's pretty nuts.
They put some work into it then.
Yeah, they have been putting a lot of work. Oh, and you can resupply FOBs with it. You can make airdrops with it. You can shoot AGMs off the wing. You can drop MOABs. You can drop paratroopers.
A MOAB would be insane.
Yeah, and you can drop paratroopers out the back. You can do everything.
Does it animate them, and do they actually drop out?
Yeah, you see the little parachutes and everything.
Oh, that's so cool.
And you can put JATO rockets on the back and do combat takeoffs with JATO rockets. It's fun. It's nuts, man. That thing is next level.
Grab it.
That thing is next level. It's actually on the DCS website. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I flew it for a very short period. You have to bind all the keys, obviously, and I just bound a couple things here and there that I needed to fly with.
Right.
Oh my god, it was a blast to fly because you can set the autopilot and just like move around throughout the plane and like go to the cargo bay, and it's wild. I love it. All right. So, you can obviously clearly see the SAM sights on your right MFD now.
Yep.
Hair on my thing here. So, what we'll do is we'll fly out just a touch, and then we can you can go to anyone you want because your head's up. You're gonna see those numbers at those waypoints on the left MFD. Once you get close enough, you can see those numbers start popping up, and basically, like I said,
Yep, there they are.
Yep. So you TMS up short. Scroll over to it. So if I did it right now, team mess up short on it, boom. It's a white box, turns red. I have a PGM 5.
White box turns red. PGM 5.
See that PGM up there in the top corner?
Yep.
So you want to be aimed straight at it, obviously. So there's a line in your HUD, same as a bomb. You just line it up, and you will see the thing on the ground for the targeting. So
yeah, I see the dot or the box.
Yep. So you're gonna fly close enough till you get a PGM 3 or a 2, and pick it off the rail, and it's fire and forget. So,
Nice.
but don't let it fool you, because there's 6s that will appear closer than they are. And as you fly closer, they will go further away from you because it's just radar. It's just a radar detector is all it is, really. So.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go... You go ahead and shoot your harms off. I'm going to go to the right set of targets over here. Oh, nice. Heard you.
I'm about to... the box is blinking. That means...
Just watch your PGM. The box is blinking.
Okay,
That means you have a lock. That's all that is.
Okay.
Watch your PGMs. Make sure you're straight on the target. You can be angled up if you want. It doesn't matter. Just watch your PGMs, because once you get to, like I said, 3 or 2, just send one off the rail. And what I usually do is I go into an altitude hold. So if you set altitude hold and just go into a bank, it'll fly in a circle, obviously, and hold that altitude, and I just watch the missile go down.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So I'm going to the targets to the right over here. I got one in front of me. Got him locked up, and I'm PGM 3 on him, but now I'm PGM 2, but he is outside of that little cone. If you can manage to PGM 2 or whatever inside that cone, I would do so. It's just more accurate is all it is. So
Okay.
the closer you can get without breaking that yellow circle, the better. Because obviously that yellow circle is their threat detection. You will be fired upon. Alright, so I got mine. I got a PGM 2 out front of me. At 25,000 feet. Put on the old altitude hold here. I'm just going to fly straight at it. Keep that line straight. Good to go. Again, anybody who's viewing, popped in, popped out, the server's called Goon Squad. You're more than welcome to hop in and blow stuff up. Or refuel, or do whatever. I don't care. You shoot one off the rail yet?
Not yet. I'm still PGM 5.
So when it comes off the rail, I love it, dude. It comes off the rail and goes straight up into the atmosphere. Like it's wild.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
29 miles out from it.
Yeah, you got plenty of room. You got that circle there. So. Okay, we're up here. Yeah, so we're split targets here. Be careful. Make sure you turn away from the other ones, because there's 3 of them there. So. All right, I'm PGM 2. I got one off the rail. I'm going to go into an altitude hold to the right and just watch him do his thing.
I got a PGM 2.
Send it. I think they're called
And straight up.
Yep.
Oh, it's sorry, that's not pickle,
So
is it?
they're called magnums, which is kind of cool.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now I'm
So
gonna steer away.
So steer away. Like I said, set altitude hold, which is that autopilot panel right there. Just switch up.
Got it.
Yep. And then just go into a slight bank. Maintain your speed.
It fired at me.
Oh shit. Turn and burn.
Dating.
Oh, I see it. I see smoke in the air. Smoke in the air. Holy shit. You must have got really close. All right. Yeah, just evade. Actually, you know what? It's firing at your harm. Never mind. Let's not. It's firing at you. So some of these sites
Fired another one.
Some of these sites will defend themselves and shoot your harms down. So that's why a lot of times I'll shoot two at a time when I go in, especially on the 4YA servers and stuff. What is this?
Where's it at?
Welcome to the party. Just press F. I'll watch for you. Just so you.
Right, I see it. I'm pulling it up. I'm coming up now.
You defeated it. And
yeah.
your harm's on target. It's on target. It's gonna make it through. And splash on the radar.
Nice.
So the only thing you're shooting at, so a harm just looks for anything emitting radiation. So
Another PGN2.
And I got a shack on mine. And I'm
Magnum.
turning back in.
I love that it just goes straight into the
Oh, I
air.
love it, dude. It's like doom, and it goes. If you watch it, like once you get an altitude hold and turn, and you're able to press F6 to watch the cam, it goes
Altitude
super.
hold,
It goes
F6.
supersonic like crazy. So you're going
But yeah, it's
1,200
doing,
knots right now,
Yeah, jeez.
and that's the goal. Is to get up there above
Get
its
that thin air.
radiation and then come down on it as fast as possible. Basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a big missile. Harm is huge. Hopefully, this side over here that I shot is dead because I'm going to turn in on that other one to your right up there. There's still one left, but we'll be alright.
Oh, it's pitching down.
Just be ready to evade if need be. See Panic out there in his A10.
Dang, that missile has to travel far.
Yeah, so, I mean, you got to think 30, 40 miles.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
So, that's why it goes up as well. It gains altitude and speed so it can basically coast out the distance to the target. Alright, I'm turning in on another one here. So, if you kill it, that 6 should go green or disappear. If you kill it fully. And you can always test that theory by getting close and see if it shoots at you. I got a PGM2 on this guy. I'm waiting until he gets in the cone. And I'm trying to get up to Mach 1 just to give it a little extra oomph off the rail. And that'd be a Magnum. And rolling out. So yeah, like I said, arms are easy stuff, man. Hello. Whoever just joined.
Yeah, that was me.
What's up, dude? See you flying your tent out there, just wandering around.
Yeah, in and out. Got conversations going with people in the stream. Don't want to kind of interrupt yours, so.
No, you're
trying to be
good, bro.
respectful.
You are good. Don't matter to me. Like I said, my stream's kind of like a public basketball court. You know, everybody's just talking. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I'm running my stream right now. I got people talking and stuff like that. Yeah, I just didn't want to like interrupt and overlap your Discord.
It's all good, dude. I need to raid you then. I need to raid you and Berwick. We need to start raiding each other.
Yeah. Definitely.
Wow, this
We'll
one.
bounce around, see what I'm doing, see what you're doing.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, like I said, majority of people that stream, there's only 10 or 15 people that do stream it, every day. And majority of them, yeah, they may have 30, 40, 50 viewers the whole time, but they're not really interactive. And I get that once you get to that level of viewership, it is difficult to be interactive and still fly the plane and answer every question and all that stuff, but I do my best, And again, I only have 3 or 4 viewers at a time. Tonight's the most I've ever had. I had 13. So I'm really excited about that.
It's nice when you get a nice little hit like that.
That was nice. Berwick's the man.
Here we go.
Oh, that one missed.
No.
Wow, I missed the radar.
I hit a Ural.
Damn. We have GBUs.
Yep.
It's a risky business, but what are you gonna do,
Dang, that one missed on a 2.
So if you look at, if you cycle through your you should have waypoints. If you cycle through to waypoint number 3, that one is green. It's dead. So you can go in GBUs on it, and it's away from the other ones. So if you know how to cycle through them?
I don't know how to cycle through waypoints.
So if you look at your middle button box there,
Yep.
and at the bottom where the sequence switch is, the dauber, just to the left of it is an up and down clicker.
Yep.
If you click up twice, it'll, and look at the top right corner.
I just blew something up. An ATZ-10 just got destroyed on my screen.
Oh, nice. So if you click up on that twice,
Yep.
and you look at the top right corner of your little DED screen, it'll give you a number. It should say 3.
Let's see.
your little DED. If it's on INS, that is. I mean, it depends on what you have it on. Actually, if you're on, even if you're on the return menu. So, you know where that, like I said, where the dauber is?
Yep, I do.
Dauber to return. So
Yep.
RTN, click that. And then at the top right corner of your little DED screen, you should see a 3. It should say steer point STPT.
It still says 1. It
Okay,
didn't
so
move.
now go back down to that little clicker I showed you where it says off next to it.
Yep,
And click up until it says 3.
it's not moving.
You do not have waypoints?
Probably not.
Well, you're flying right at it, so you'll be all right.
All right.
You just kind of got to get your TGP.
Oh, the green one there.
Yeah, yep. So basically, put your TGP on it and get it loaded up and drop stuff on it. I've been in burner this whole time. Are you kidding me?
I did that earlier.
Not even paying attention. Do you guys do SRS? I do have SRS. I don't normally do it. Sometimes some of my viewers or whatever in Discord will get into SRS and I'll talk to them in here, but I don't really do it on stream because if I'm muted in Discord, whoever's flying with me can't really hear me. But I do it sometimes if I'm by myself. I'll load up Discord. I have my own Discord, or my own SRS. I have my own SRS server. So, oh yeah, they're all green. Look at that. Looks like we got them. So yeah, I have my own SRS server and news on the 130J or a mod update. I do have a Discord. If you look in the Twitch, there is a link to my Discord. So I just downloaded the C130J mod. I work C130Js as a mechanic, like in real life. So I downloaded it to see how accurate it was, and it is almost spot on, dude. It's amazing. I love it so far, and I just want to fly it. That's all I want to do. So I can't get it, dude. It was so much fun. But you know, people don't really want to see a big fat bird flying through the sky, unless it's got guns on it, which I did load onto it, and they do work. The problem is, if you want to join my multiplayer server, you have to have the mod. If I load it up live, so if I were to load it up my live server right now, and you don't have that mod in your folders, you can't join. But yeah, it's with your title, thought there was news. Oh, no, not that I know of. I sorry. I guess my title did make it seem that way. I should probably change that real quick. No, I just I work it in real life, so I like I said, I was just downloading it. I didn't even know it was I thought it was just a mod for like update. Okay. I thought it was just like a mod like for you to be able to see it in game. I didn't know you could actually fly the damn thing, and I'm pretty excited. So what's going on? Oh, I gotta click back on here. Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, I'm out.
You're out?
Yep.
All right. Good night.
Right.
I got enough time to drop whatever I got and head back to base. I'm 300 pounds from bingo. Because I'm a dingus. SMS. I'm going to ripple what I have here. What do I have? How many did I put on? Alright, I only put 2 on, so it doesn't matter. I need to jettison this tank, though, for real. These allows. There we go. Back, and then we're gonna ripple. No, we're gonna do a pair. We're gonna do a pair of one pair. Okay, CCR obviously, and now we're lined up. Let's go back to TGP. Let's get something in the sight here. We're already in altitude hold. Gotta fly the herd regularly on gray flag, great bid. Yeah, like I said, I I'm a jet engine mechanic on it in real life, and I just wanted to give it a shot to see like how accurate the cockpit was compared to what we see every day, because we do engine runs and stuff, and it's spot on. I'm gonna go for the factory. That's what I'm gonna do.
Pickle.
I'm gonna go for this factory, y'all. Why hit the trucks when you can go for the factory? Okay. I'm 30 seconds from my target here. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to word it that way. I did put question marks behind it, like, oh my god, C130 news. No. Just, you know, that it exists, and I'm new to it. So. But I plan on flying it pretty regularly.
Bingo.
Just hit bingo. Plan on flying it pretty regular. Unfortunately, that means I'll have to, you know, fly not in my live server.
Goes
But
right on the bottom. You just have to find the spot where it's swing. Nope, right there. I'll glue that piece on so that
5 seconds.
I just don't have like glue, crazy glue. No, no.
And we got
No,
flashy circle.
It'll come off.
And we got timer reset. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. There they go. They're off. Select Cat 1. Lasing. I forgot to set my laze time. Hopefully you didn't.
I forgot, but
Yep.
now I have time to remember.
Yep. I am holding my pickle button right now to laze my bombs because they were not tracking, and I was like, what is going on? Yep, I forgot. Workshop damage 20%. Okay. I'm gonna head back to basey base here. So on your left MFD, do you still have the HAD map up?
Cool. No, I just had to switch over to TGP for my my bombs.
Okay.
Pickle. Are you gonna release? There it goes. F6.
I'm gonna milk this thing home. I don't even have enough fuel to get up to altitude, so I'm just gonna milk it home.
Skadoosh.
here. Skadoosh. Okay.
Alright, I got one more GBU.
Have at it. I'm just off your backside here, so you'll be alright. Go ahead for it. What we got?
Set some trim.
What are MK82As?
Mark 82As?
Yeah.
They're just bombs. They're dummy bombs. Or
Dummy bombs.
They're not dummy bomb. They're not guided. I think you have to CCIP them. But I think they make a Mark 82 that is GPS guided as well. Now don't quote me.
Yeah, these are CCIP.
Yeah, so I do know that Mark 82s are bombs. They can either be GPS guided. I think you can put the little ring on the front to make them GPS guided, or you can CCIP them. A lot of times people will CCIP them and ripple them. Like, you know, drop ripple like 4 at a time at, you know, diving in so they can clear out multiple trucks and stuff.
Give them a try.
There's a bomb body that is Mark 82. Oh, thanks for the chat. Yeah, so like I said, I think they even make the trainer Mark 82s that are blue. So ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so But if it's GPS guided, it becomes a JDAM. Okay, so that makes sense. So as soon as it becomes GPS guided, it becomes a JDAM. Before, if it's not, it's a Mark 82, you know, CCIB. I wish I would have put a waypoint. Yes, they do. Oh, appreciate the follow, Beer Hunter. They're BDU 50s. That's what he said. Good call. Good call. Got a pickle? Ooh, I see it.
Spicy pickle.
I see it. Yeah, it's a green one too. Looks like it's tracking. It's,
Yeah, I forgot I gotta hold my laser.
It's wiggling. I love to see that wiggle. That just means you know somebody's gonna get it.
Yo, I'm hitting the SA6.
Oh, nice. Straight
RTB.
shack, brother.
Hey.
I am RTBZ.
HSD.
So, when you pull up your HSD, you don't have a line with dots on it, like through the SAM sites or anything? You just have the circles on it? You don't have a line through them?
A line through. No, I see routes. Yeah, I see. Actually, I see the pathing for it.
Yeah, so those are waypoints.
I don't know why a steer point. I don't know why the steer point wouldn't adjust.
Are you clicking the right one? Maybe? Let's see. So
Yeah, the one next to off.
yes, so you got the drift CO, and then you got the dauber switch, which is a return sequence,
Yep.
and then you got the one with the arrow up and the arrow down.
Yep, with off next to it.
Yep, and you're clicking up
Yep.
on that arrow. It's
I
not. It's not cycling through those.
It's not.
Strange. And your nav is set to nav.
List.
Huh. List. INS. No, it's not it. List. 49. No. I don't know. I don't know this. I know enough to get by in this. I don't know how to delve into the systems yet.
Right.
Again, I'm still learning it myself. So, I just know that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Where are we at here? I need to worry about landing before I crash and die. So, I have 1,300 pounds now.
I'm not gonna talk about how many I've got.
Ooh, that means you're less or around 1,000.
A little shy of that.
If I were you and you were me, I would jettison everything you have right now,
Yeah, I just did.
emergency-wise. And
Yeah, I forgot that there was a tank on me.
so you're at 24,000 feet. Make a slight right turn back to the base there. And if I were you, I'd go mill and go into a 5-degree kind of dive. Yeah, this is my own server. It is live and anyone can join, 100%. The only problem with my server is the enemies don't respawn, and the tankers have a really long route that they fly, but they will end up landing. So all I really do is I leave the server and then you just join back in. Kind of restart it. I don't know what the button is for restarting the server, but whatever. But yeah, no, this is my server. If I'm streaming, I'm normally in here, so viewers can hop in with me and fly. And if they have questions, I'll fly a F16 or an A10. Those are my two. If they have questions, I'll answer them. If you want to learn how to operate a system, I'll fly with you and teach you. It does not bother me. I just like flying, man. Or woman, or lamp, or whatever, whatever it is nowadays. You know, it doesn't bother me. You want to be a lamp, you want to be a lamp. I don't care. Most of the time it's man, so please don't be offended and please don't report. Where is this? Oh, it's gonna be back to my right here, somewhere. So I'm a doofus, and I don't put the waypoint 1 as the airport, and I've created these over time. So this one's pretty old, and I never put any waypoints in for the 10s, and I never put any this and that, and going back, if I would look at it again, I would put waypoints in for everything. Obviously from the airport to every target on the map. That way every plane has waypoints to every target, but they don't. And I make it difficult for everyone, and I'm sorry. So you can have 10 and find the red guys and go kill them. I don't care. The only problem is, like I said, they don't respawn. So if it comes to that point, I can restart the server, I think, with a keybind. And basically it takes like 5 minutes. F16 is your go-to. Yeah, it's becoming 50-50 for me. A10, F16. So I'll fly the 10, stay familiar with some stuff, hit the tanker, fly the F16, hit the tanker. Always tanker. I emphasize tanker because once you get a full load from whatever you're at on a tanker, it'll change your life, and you're not going to want to do anything but tank from then on. I promise. You're going to want missions where you have to tank. You're going to want all this stuff, but blowing stuff up.
Still haven't done an in-air refuel with the A10. I've seen you do it. Kind of want to try it. Still scared as shit to do it.
Like I said, it's like fighting Cookie Monster over a cookie, man. You gotta fight that plane. So the biggest keys with the 10 that I've learned so far is A, make sure it's trimmed before you get to that tanker as good as it can be, right?
Yeah.
And B, when you get there, it's not like the 16 where you're watching the front of the plane and you're monitoring your pounds per hour, and you know it's very, very agile and very small adjustments, and it's very smooth. You're going to be fighting that 10 all over the place. I don't know if you saw me refuel. Like every time that I've done it, I'm kind of swaying back and forth. I'm disconnecting once or twice. I'm doing all this stuff because it's all over the place. It catches every bit of wind, every bit of turbulence, and you're going so slow because it's an A10 that it's part of the game. But as long as you can maintain small movements and you have your curve set up on your stick, it helps out tremendously.
Yeah, that I definitely have to start getting into, which is messing around with the curves on the
If you want my
factory.
Dude, if you want my curve settings, I'll give them to you right now. It's simple. I gave them to Astros, and he said it's night and day. You don't lose any control of the aircraft. You don't lose any flight control movement. You don't lose any of that stuff. What you're doing is, when you set a curve, is you're using the full length of that stick. Because if you use straight up just regular, you can pull back 3/4 of the way and you're already at the limit of the stick. If you set in a curve, it allows you to use the whole travel. And basically as you pull back on that stick, your movement starts small, and the further you pull back, the sharper your movement gets. So when you're fighting a tanker and you're wobbling your stick around like you see me doing, my movements are very, very tiny though, because I have my curve set. You have to set curves. And if you want mine, just let me know, and I will give them to you. And it's a great start. And then as you fly, you'll realize that it's a whole different world.
Yeah, next time we have a minute, we'll definitely go over that, because I'm still flying with whatever presets came as soon as you plug your into the computer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, my curves for the 16 and the Warhog are the same. It's just a generic, and I would advise even some people, so let's say my curve set at 20, I would advise some people going all the way up to 25 and then working your way back down to 20. You know what I mean? I started at 30 and I worked my way down to 20, just control wise. Oh no.
I am getting close.
I am at 800 pounds.
Oh, I'm at between 100 and 0.
That's not. It always struggle tanking. It's tough, especially when server lags. And I'm 10 million. Yes, 100%. I agree with the server lag thing. That's why I kind of created my own server and put 12 tankers into it, because I got tired of chasing down a tanker and getting shot by a teammate, or chasing down a tanker and getting pushed by 7 fighters, or chasing down, you know what I mean? I wanted my own fucking tankers. I got tired of fighting to tank. So created my own servers, put 12 tankers in there for every plane at every speed and every altitude, and I just tank. That's all I do. It took me, I will say, legitimately, I spent an entire day tanking. Did it take me all day to get a full load? No. Was I disconnecting and connecting and doing all these things? Yes. But I spent an entire day doing it till I got to the point to where I felt comfortable with it. That's the biggest thing, is feeling comfortable doing it. Because everybody goes into it nervous and they're all twitchy and fidgety. You cannot be that way. You have to just go into it confident. Now, like I said, if I'm in a 16, bro, I can go straight up to the boom, hook up, get fuel, be talking the whole time, not even paying attention, just like dropping bombs. It becomes muscle memory, just like everything else in this game. The biggest thing I said, and I stressed earlier, was PO. the oscillation aspect. Once you get those curves set to your stick, you will stop oscillating as much. You still will, but it won't be as much. And then you get more comfortable. I'm even tanking at night now just to do it. Like, I love tanking. Fucking, it's great. Like, I have a Sinai or an Egypt map with the only thing on the map is tankers at nighttime. And I just fly around and hit tankers all night. Just sitting here by myself. Whatever. Makes me a nerd, but
I'm gonna make it.
dude, you got it.
Oh,
You're hold that 3,500. If you were to run out of fuel, you can coast that thing in. I'm telling you.
I still don't have my gears down there.
Put them down. Put them down now. You're close enough. You're good. You're good. There it goes.
Engine's out. Oh, yep.
Maybe you're not. Where are you? Oh, you're a little ways out. Damn, that was close. All right, you're close to the airfield. Ditch it. Don't ditch it into the ground, but point down. Get a little bit of speed on you. Maintain. You got a perfect field right in front of you. Farmer John's out there picking up potatoes or corn. Put on a show for him. Don't pull back too much. Don't stall it out. Oh, he's stalling. He ran out of fuel. Oh! Oh! Your plane's gonna land. It literally pulled back and almost landed. Wow.
That's funny.
Ugh, that's crazy. Let's hit a tanker. Where are they at?
Show.
Where is it at? Tankers are... Our tanker's gonna be... Oh, he's got plenty of time left. Let's see, we got Polaris in here. Ford. He's in a C130. If we take off from Sakumi, we can meet our tanker. Panic's in here. So yeah, Sakumi is where our tanker is. So who is this? This is Mufasa. Yep. I'm gonna go to select role Sakumi. Unit type 16 Sakumi.
Full air brakes.
That was kind of a nice compliment. I had GBUs, 2 AIM-9s, and the harms, or 4 GBU-12s in the
Ed, you'll get it. I mean, you'll have it before you know it. I mean, like, just the other night, you were like, I don't even know how to drop a bomb, and now you're sending in harms and GBUs just like crazy.
Good stuff.
Doesn't take long. See, the YouTube videos, like, you can watch them, but if you're not actively doing it while you're watching that video, you can kind of like take notes, but then you get into the seat like hours later after work or wherever it is,
different story.
and you're like, holy shit, I forgot everything. But if I'm here with you and I'm explaining it and you're clicking it and you're looking at it, I feel like for me personally, it's much better.
I agree.
I kind of pick up on it just a touch more. All right, so I'm at Sakumi, and I'm rearming with tanks, going up to tank.
Oh yeah, you're tanking.
Yeah. So anybody wants to do it? Gonna tank. But yeah, let me know when you want to set your curves. I mean, I can do it whenever, dude. I kind of have them in my memory actually. I just want to double check, but yeah. Like
my jet right now.
Yeah, so my curve. While I'm loading here, adjust controls, and then you go to axis. And then there's your roll and your pitch. Tune.
Rearming complete.
580 20. 590 20. So yeah.
You went to adjust controls.
Yep. Axis commands.
Commands.
Go to pitch. You're going to be adjusting pitch and roll. So if you go to pitch.
Hold on.
No, you're good. Pitch and roll for whatever stick you have in there.
Yep.
Once you click on whichever one, click Axis Tune at the bottom. It'll pull up a little Axis Tune panel.
Yep, gotcha.
I set my dead zone to 5. That's just me. In case the stick starts to drift and you need to recalibrate it, but you don't know that.
Okay.
So I set it to 5. You can set it to whatever. So you're going to skip saturation X and go to saturation Y. And you're going to set that to 80. And then you're going to go to curvature and you're going to set that to 20. And that's your pitch is your biggest one when tanking, especially because you get that oscillation thing. So your saturation is going to be 80 on that one for sure. All that does is tone the movement down totally, like the full movement level down just a touch. Doesn't take away from your flight control. It doesn't take away from your movement. You can still cut and turn and burn and do whatever you want. It softens it up in a sense. It doesn't make it as rigid.
What do you have your roll set to? The x-axis.
So the roll axis tune for the 16 and the 10, dead zone 5. The saturation Y, I skip X every time. Saturation Y is going to be 90. It's just 10 more because I want more roll in a fighter and in a 10 for like banking in and doing stuff like that. Rolling doesn't really affect you on the tanker. It's just mainly pitch. So 90 for saturation Y and curvature at 20.
All right.
And it'll be night and day. And you do the same. You realize you do the same thing for your rudder, right? For nosewheel steering. So
Yes.
okay, so just make sure everybody knows that. Like so did you know that, Panic?
No.
So axis tune on your rudder. What pedals do you have?
The Thrustmaster TPRs,
TFRPs?
something like that.
The cheaper one, the $100 ones?
No, negative. The freaking $500-$600
Oh,
ones.
the nice ones. Okay, so you don't have to set a dead zone then.
Okay.
But so I have to set a dead zone because mine are cheap and they kind of go to the left or whatever.
Yeah, so I have the old Thrustmaster ones where they're all plastic and then they have that center knob in the
Yep.
middle where you could adjust the tension. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got rid of those because I definitely had to have a dead zone on that because it was just like the plane will be oscillating left and right while on the runway.
Yeah, that's my next purchase. But if you go to your pedals and do the same thing, except my saturation Y on that is only 70, and then my curvature is only 15. It's like when you have to slam on the turn or you hit your rudder in the air, it doesn't like slam your plane left or right. It kind of eases it into it. It's kind of more of a flowy motion than it is jerking, if that makes sense, especially in an A10. Because the only time you ever touch your rudders, in my opinion anyway, is on the ground taxiing or on the runway taking off. After that, your feet should be off unless you need them in the air if you got an engine out or something like that to maintain while you adjust your yaw or do whatever you got to do. But these curves just soften the movements. Basically, they don't take anything away from them; they just soften them.
I had an issue with these rudder pedals with each brake, and I had to go on a bunch of different forums where people finally gave me the answer to what I was looking for. They didn't believe that when the game started and I started rolling, as soon as I applied any brake, the brake would get stuck on braking.
Yep, full brake.
And
you have to adjust.
But it was just a little bit. It wasn't full. It was just a little bit. Where if I went full throttle, it would still hold me on the ground where I could only get to like 120 where I couldn't take off. And they're like, "Oh no, that's just the A10.
Nope.
It's a heavy bird." And I'm like, "No, dude, something's wrong."
I had the same exact issue, and so what I had to do was the adjust controls. I had to actually, for me, like my brakes, so my wheel brakes left and right, my toe brakes, I had to adjust the saturation X down, and that got rid of, because my brakes were constantly on no matter what. I could not release them. No matter if I inverted it, put it on a slider, did whatever I had to do, they just were always on. But once I adjusted that saturation X down to 50, now they work fine, perfectly fine.
Down to 50, I'm at 4.
I did it to 50. I just did it to, they work fine where they're at, but it took me hours of searching to find an answer.
No
hours.
I went down a rabbit hole. I deleted I deleted DCS because I thought it was a program
Brother,
problem.
I did
And
all of it. I deleted DCS, I deleted the plane, I deleted all the target program. I deleted and reinstalled everything, and I could not get the brakes to come off fully or at all. Like it was just driving me nuts because before it worked fine, and then all of a sudden it didn't. And then come to find
I
out,
don't know what changed.
yep, I had to adjust the saturation X. And basically what that does is so the way I read this is your pedals have a threshold for push. It's an axis. So the saturation is too far past the axis, so they're always on. Once you adjust that saturation down, it puts the pedal movement area into the zone of the axis, basically. So basically it was set too high, way far past, and just wasn't reading it.
So what somebody gave me the advice where somebody finally was like, hey, do me a favor, I forgot what command it was, control something where it brings up a little red box on the bottom left corner.
The fucking, yep, I know what you're talking about. The red box that shows you all your commands.
Yeah, he was like, pull that up. And he was like, now hit your brakes. I hit the brakes,
and they
as
stayed
soon
locked.
as I hit it,
Yep.
it stayed locked. And I took a picture of that and I showed him, I'm like, dude, I'm telling you I'm not crazy. Look at this. And he goes, yeah, you're going to have to adjust your settings on your toe brakes. And I'm like, thank you, finally something. I knew I wasn't crazy.
So what's crazy is too is I could look at my toe brakes in the cockpit. When I would press them, they would stay down. They would not come back up. And I was like, okay,
that's crazy.
I could see that. Okay, I got that. And then you know what's funny is I found that exact. I was like, oh, what is this? And I opened up that red box with all the flight controls on it, and I pressed them, and they stayed up. And I was like, motherfucker, this is it. And then I started going down the rabbit hole of finding how to fix it, and it ended up being the saturation X for me. And then I was like, okay, and I adjusted it, and all my problems went away. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I spent hours, and I was actually like going to bed and lying wide awake thinking about it. Couldn't find it. It was bothering the shit out of me.
I was so upset because I'm like, damn, did my rudder pedals go bad? Like, what's going on?
I was on that boat too. I was like, well, maybe my pedals are bad. Maybe the buttons, the axes are stuck, or this or that. And dude, I was having nightmares. And then, which is nerdy to say, I'm having nightmares about a simulator, but it's real. I was like, it shouldn't be this way. And then I pulled up, I don't know what the red box is called. I think it's not F-laws, it's something else, but yeah, it shows all your movements and your throttle. Because I used to pull it up for the 16 before I got the Viper TQS for it to recognize the burner detent with my Warthog throttle.
Yeah.
And then I was like, holy shit, the brakes are on the whole time. And I'm trying to take off at, like you said, 110 knots, and I'm just dying. Oh, God.
I couldn't get off the floor. I'm like, dude, this was working yesterday. Why isn't it working today?
It's the little things that you find out, dude. It was like Christmas morning. I was like, holy shit. And then it was great. I loved it. It was a good time. So
Find out what's that command to get that up.
it's right control something or right shift something. I can't remember. It's one of those two. It's right control or shift something. But I can't do it now because I have my Viper MFDs, or I have my Cougar MFDs on a screen, and it pulls it up into my into the side of my MFD, and I don't know how to move it around, or else I'd put it on for people to see, because you have to go into the actual settings of the game to adjust the pixel distance of where you want it on the screen, and that's too much. I don't care. I don't want to do that. So yeah, it's right control. No.
Looking it up right now.
It's a right control enter.
Enter.
Yep. I just did it. Can I move this? Can I move
Let's
this?
see.
I don't think you can move it. Nope. It's down on my MFDs. It just basically goes automatically to the bottom of your screen, but you can't move it.
See what's weird? Like, I just popped it up right now, and if I hit my right brake, it shows going good. If I hit my left brake, the left brake goes up, but so does the little white line on the right side. Something's not
That's your rudder.
sure.
So it's probably just
No.
picking up a slight movement on your rudder, maybe?
No. It's the toe brakes. So like the
Oh.
right toe brake, if I push it, the little white line stays there, but the red
Yeah.
line goes up. If I push the left one, the white line on the left and right go up.
It might just be a dead zone issue. You might want to set your dead zone to like 1 or 2, just
Yeah,
slightly, and see if that works. See if that helps. Because sometimes you just have to run a dead zone. I mean, they are controls. We do beat on them. You put the full weight of your feet on them. I mean, they do get a little out of whack sometimes. All right, let's push the tanker with a 16. See how we can do tonight. I did hit it with the 10. I got a full load. I didn't die, and nobody else died. We'll see what we can do with this. Pushing the tanker. Let's get him in MFD here, and on data link in Hemix. Oh, there he is, right in front. The old octagon. I see him. Yeah, your dead zone might help with that. I'm not sure. It might be worth a shot, but he's at
Do you have yours on slider, or do you have that checked though?
my toe brakes.
Yeah.
So let me check real quick. Adjust controls, axis commands. I think I actually do. Axis tune. I have them on slider and I have mine on invert for my toe brakes. For some reason, I don't know why. I don't know why they're inverted, but they are. So I think it's how you end up binding it or something. Like if you hold the pedal down and then you let up, like once you go to assign the bind, or versus if you go to assign it and you push the pedal down or whatever. Either way, inverted works for me, but I do have it on slider, yes. Why I have it on slider, I don't know, because it is an axis. Shouldn't be.
I can do inverted. Inverted keeps them locked.
Okay. So yeah, so you I don't know if slider would. What is going on here? Is my okay. My landing gear's down. I'm just flying around my landing gear down. That's the second time tonight. I'm just being a ding dong. Holy cow. Oh my goodness.
Why can't I release?
Checklist. What you releasing on? Oh, you're back out there again? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you trying to shoot a harm?
Yeah, I got one more.
Was it yellow?
PGM2.
But was the
It's red.
The six? What was when you target the six?
The 6 is red.
Yeah, but before you targeted it, like when you windshield
Yellow.
lock on it, it was yellow.
Yep.
Let's see.
I think I was out of range still.
Did you turn them on?
Yes.
Okay. That's always. I'm just asking.
I don't have them in range yet. I think that's the problem.
Could be.
I'm still 40 miles out.
That could be it. All right. Pulling up to friggin' tanker here.
Because I want to wait for it to get into my ring around my plane, right?
That's ideal. Yes.
Okay.
That is ideal. That's when you get the most accurate on the radiation. Now, sometimes you're either being chased or you're being shot at, or if it's so those are SAM 6s, those are the easier ones. The SAM 5, 11s, and 8s have way bigger rings, so you actually have to push into them a little bit, and you're risking it getting as close as you are. Like
Gotcha.
sometimes, yeah, it depends on the SAM. So the SAM site is the severity. Some are way more powerful, way more longer distance than others. The SAM 6s, I picked those because they are the easiest ones to shoot at. Even though you got shot at earlier, you were able to defend.
Yeah. I had plenty of time to defend.
Exactly. So it still gives you HAD practice, but you're not immediately dead. You know what I mean? Like I designed this server for ease. I turned the wind off, the wake turbulence, all that stuff for tanking, and I try and make it easy.
Yep.
So.
It's doing 1,500 knots right now.
Oh, dude, they cruise.
Missile is trucking.
While I'm going to my tanker, I'm just gonna go to your hand cam. Oh, I see it. She's up in the stratosphere up there.
Oh, she's nosing down already.
Again, I appreciate everybody staying tuned. I've maintained a consistent 10 to 14 this evening. I love it.
It's gonna be a high speed hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that radio's annoying.
Yeah, why is it? I don't know why it does that. I have no clue.
Control Shift Escape, I think, might bring up a menu for it.
Oh, God. That is lit. I just turned the volumes down because we're not using SRS, so I guess it doesn't. Holy.
It is really going down now.
It's taking a dive.
Yep.
Again, I don't know what causes that radio static like that. It's got to be something's causing it, and I don't know what it is. I'm not that savvy with it, so. It's tracking. Good check.
Oh,
Radar dead.
right on the money.
The good thing is with those SAM sites, when that thing hits, it's so big it takes out other vehicles with it. So they start to smoke, and then eventually, you know how you get those blow-ups later? You're like, oh my god, I just killed something randomly. It's because you've hit those and damaged them, and then they end up being destroyed.
Oh, heard.
So
I got another 6 right behind me.
It's called the splash effect. So let's say you drop a GBU-12 on one truck, and it's surrounded by trucks. That's a 2,000-pound bomb. It's gonna splash. It's gonna put damage on other vehicles. They're gonna slowly deteriorate and blow up. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And you can actually turn that. There's mods that turn that setting up to like realistic. So if you were to drop a GBU-12 on a truck, anything within 300 meters of that is dead. You know what I mean? Like there's mods on certain servers to where, and that makes you watch.
It should hit hard like it's supposed to.
And that makes you watch your fire a little bit. You know, when you're dropping stuff, it makes you think about it because a lot of people don't think about that. Oh, I'm gonna drop this thing on here. But if you got collateral like buildings or civilian vehicles around, and you only want to hit that one vehicle, you have to pick the right munition to do it.
Right.
And that's a whole nother aspect. Whatever.
All right, I got another 6 on my screen.
Copy. I need to figure out how to respawn the stuff in this server, like while we're in it. So, like, let's say you blow up the airfield, it respawns in 3 or 4 minutes.
It's like it's a script.
Yeah, once you clean all the vehicles, it respawns. But again, I created this for myself. Like, I've been flying in this server by myself for God knows how long, and I just started streaming pretty heavy. So I just opened the stream and fly my server. I'm like, hey, whoever wants to come in here, come on.
Yeah.
But then they're like, oh, well, do they respawn? And I'm like, no, I'd have to restart it. Which there's a hotkey for that. All it does is shut it down and start it back up. You know, it kicks you, but you know, I just Magnum off the rail.
And up it goes.
Supersonic 1400. I can't hear it. 1500.
Jeez, look at that rocket.
1600. 1700 knots.
God.
So a lot of people, like if you watch harm tutorials, like I said, they get Mach 1 plus and they point the F16 straight up and then they launch the harm going Mach 1.
So it's already going the speed of sound.
It's already going Mach 1 and then you launch it.
Yeah, I bet you could get some distance with that.
Yeah. Those are for the SAM 8s and the SAM 11s and shit like that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But it's the same thing with an AIM 120. So the 120 AMRAAM, the faster you are, the more effective that missile is.
Right.
And it is ideal to shoot that missile at Mach 1 plus. If you're Mach 1 and let's say you got a target coming at you at 35 miles, because the limit's 40 miles. He's coming at you at 35 miles. You're Mach 1 plus, he is not. He's dead. That missile will find him and destroy him.
If he's hot.
Yeah, I mean, if you shoot that thing off the rail at Mach 1...
Oh, is it gonna go down? I think it's gonna overshoot.
Oh, the radar's dead, that's why.
It overshot.
So it may still be yellow, but there's
okay.
only one radar per group of SA6s. So you killed it, even though it's showing up yellow, there's still some radiation emitting from it.
Gotcha.
But not enough for the harm to pick up on and go in on. But you did kill it.
Alright, we're going to switch back to the TGP now.
Alright, I'm coming up on El Tenko. Again, viewers, whoever is watching, if you... I know I keep harping on this, but feel free to chime in, man. Ask questions, whatever. I don't care. It does not bother me. It does not hurt my feelings. I'm here for... I feel like the reason people should stream is to give light on a game and help other people who want to learn about it. And you obviously get the enjoyment of watching it, but I think the main goal of it should be to teach. You're basically a teacher on Zoom, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and if people want to learn, they'll ask questions. If they don't want to learn, they just want to watch and listen, that's fine too.
Oh, yeah.
It does not hurt my feelings. But
Dude, I actually just did what you showed in your stream, which was I landed, reloaded weapons, did it with
the dismiss,
dismiss. Hell yeah, bro. That shit was way easier than flipping it.
Yeah, it'll change your life.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Oh, man.
I
You
know.
know how many times I've had to flip that switch and then have to sit there for like 3 minutes and wait for it to come back up?
Dude, resetting the kick you is a nightmare. So, and you know how much that's going to help you? Let's say you go in on AAA and you get hit and you lose a screen.
Dude, every time
like,
that's happened, I've went right back to base.
And you're like, okay, well, I'm fucked. I can't do anything. Well, now, as long as you can fly it, you can do something about it. You know what I mean? Like, now you can just go down there and select which one you want. If you, let's say you're running Mavericks, you can still select a Maverick, go in off the HUD, and still shoot them. You know what I mean? You're not dead in the water.
Yep. Nope. It definitely helped, and I definitely appreciate that.
Oh, no problem, man.
I knew
like
there
I
was
said,
a way of flipping the screen from one side to the other.
Yes.
Just never knew how to do it. Plus,
But if
there's
you
not that many videos that show how to do that.
Yeah, and if you lose a screen, you can't flip them. That I know of. So like if you turn one, let's say you turn one off and you try and DMS, what is it, down? I think to swap them. If you try and swap them, I don't think they swap. But even if they did swap, I haven't tried in a while. Even if they did swap, what if you did? What if you had something on the other screen like your or like your comm page, and you know you can't use it? You're screwed. You know, you can't access whatever's on the left side. So it is a very helpful tool. We are approaching tanker. I'm so excited right now. Dude, I love tanking. I'm a weirdo. Ever since I got my first good one, I'm hooked.
I flipped my track IR from the left side of my headset to the right side, which was flipping the infrared and upside down. So now all my settings I had to go and flip what is it? I had to invert them.
Yeah.
And now I'm having an issue with when I lean into my screen where he's supposed to be zooming in. He's kind of like going upward instead of going straight.
What throttle do you have?
The throttle?
Yeah.
The Warthog.
Okay, so you know you can set that slider to zoom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I got that.
It's shaky, but you know, you gotta hit the either fully back, middle, or fully front, obviously. But the track IR should have a way to be able to flip it around because it is universal. Without having to invert, though.
Oh, yeesh.
Did you?
The only thing that I've gone to is go into camera, and then you can rotate the camera. You can go. Oh man, my eyebrow.
Did you do that while you had it up just now, or have you done it recently? Like.
No, I did that prior because where I had it on the left-hand side, it was a little wobbly. So the right side, I put like it's like double-sided adhesive, super tough Velcro. It's not.
And
like
you have the clip for it.
I did. I have the one that you have is like the Pro, right?
Yeah, it's the Track IR Pro with the clip and the IR dots.
I have the Delaney clip.
Delaney clip. Is that just the reflector stickers?
It's just no. It's an actual. I bought this when the track clip was the only thing out.
Yeah.
This company was out in I think England or something like that, the UK, and it was a battery or USB.
Yeah.
Like the one that you have. It was like one of the first ones, but then I wound up cutting that USB because I hate wired anything.
Yeah.
And I soldered on a little battery pack. So that is just, I touch it and it's a battery and it turns on the little infrared.
Yeah. I got the Track R5, the wired one, but I'm the opposite. I prefer wired things. Really? I don't like batteries and stuff. So,
it's true, don't get me wrong. When these batteries die, I literally I have the reflective track clip for the hat. And I put that on.
That's where I started. I bought this originally like many years ago, like 8-9 years ago when I first got the sim and I wasn't that serious into it and all this stuff. And I bought the hack clip, and it was poop. I mean, the light off the screen would affect it, and you know, it was awful. So what I did was, this time around, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna spend the money. Track R5 with the track clip and all that stuff, and it clips right onto my headset. It's super tight, but it's wired, and even though it's wired, I wrapped the wire around my headset cord, because I have a corded headset, and it flows right with it. It never gets in the way. The wires never get in the way because I'm already used to the headset cord, but it's kind of twisted around it, so it keeps it together. And I always have it on, and that's even if I play other games or do whatever, I don't even notice it anymore. All right, let's get this tank over with. I'm just sitting here talking, just kind of floating around the tanker. Doors open, we're pushing in. Let's get it done. Uh-oh, that's too fast. There we go. So again, everyone, if you watch my fuel flow to the bottom of the DED, the fuel flow, watch my pounds per hour as I push this tanker.
Ready for contact.
You will see as I set my hand up on my throttle over here, I am propped up and I'm literally moving it half an inch at the most sometimes. So we're gonna find kind of about what the pounds per hour is right here. I'm gonna get close. We're gonna bump it up. I'm not touching anything. Trying not to touch the up and downs as much, even though I have my curve set. I'm just riding up. I want to get under the belly of this plane. Watch the lights at the front of the plane. The boom, I do not care about. I'm watching the lights at the front, my pounds per hour, and the plane itself. Not my plane, the tanker. Here we go. 3,400. All right, and sure, I'm moving in. I'm gonna drop it down to 3,100, 2,900, just that much. And now see, I'm going too slow. 3,100, finding that perfect speed. Now I know they're hard to see. The LEDs underneath the plane tell me I need to come up, and I need to come forward. Left is up and down, right is forward and back. I don't know how easy they are to see on stream, but backing out, and we are both green.
Contact.
We have contact. We are taking fuel.
You're taking fuel.
Now all I do is hold it right here. Watch the plane. Watch the lights. Dropping down too far. Coming back up. Backing out of throttle just a touch here. We're a little far forward. And back up on the throttle. Let it spool up and back down. Nice, small, easy adjustments. Back up on the throttle. Back up on the plane. And nice and easy. Back out. See, I'm not snatching the stick around, I'm just bumping it. Bumping the stick. My curve set, and I think I'm about to disconnect here. And nice and easy. See how far off I am here. I'm doing terrible. Okay, the fucking tanker's in a turn. That's why he just went into a turn. I'm tanking in a turn right now. Not ideal. All right, just maintain those green lights. If you have to hold a turn, that's fine. Just hold it. We need to come up. We need to come up. Here we go. Green light on the left. We need to push forward. We're going to bump it up to 4 and come back down. We're still here. I think we disconnected. We did. Okay. Get back center. A little far forward. There we go. Taking fuel.
You're taking fuel.
Yeah, this thing's in a turn, so I'm actually tanking as the tanker is making a turn, which is extremely difficult. Watch me bump the stick around, I'm not making jerky movements, I'm just bumping the stick on my curves. These are tiny movements. The stick looks like it's moving a lot, but they're tiny in the plane because of, again, the curves. Nice and easy. Bump throttle up, watch the fuel flow, and coming back down, and then bump it up. That engine has to have time to spool. Once it spools up and you hear it, back it off. And then once it backs down and you hear it, bump it up a couple hundred pounds. It's a constant game of up and down, of a very, very small amount. And as you take fuel, you're going to be bumping it up more and more and more because you get heavier and heavier. Transfer complete. Full load. Here we go.
flare.
Full load, boys and girls. Ugh, what now? What are we gonna do? Let's see here. Those bombers still up? Nope, they've already landed. The MiGs have already landed. Copy that. Or someone shot them down, one of the two. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm RTB. I'm Winchester.
Copy that. Who is in...
I CCIP'd my last couple 500s.
Oh, nice. Did they work?
I killed 1 Ural.
Oh, nice.
There's a couple other on fire.
Whoever is Lobo 731, he looks like he just tried to hit the tanker at. Gosh, he tried to hit the tanker at 20,000 feet. Good for you, dude. In an 8. What's he in? Oh no, he's in a 16. Wonder if he got a full load. Wait, that's not me. That's me. Why does it say Lobo? I was like, who the fuck is Lobo?
Yeah, we all have one below our names. Like I'm Python 4322.
Oh, that's right. I forget we named them, and I also.
It's the name of the slots, I think.
Yeah, I forget that I'm usually Salty, and I saw Hog, and then I saw Lobo, and I was like, he's in an A10 trying to hit a tanker at 20,000 feet. Good for him. And then I realized
It's you.
it's me, dude. I am
Nice.
I am all kinds of special tonight, so it doesn't matter. All right, I'm going back to Batumi, I guess. Let's see, what else can we do here? There's boats up north. There's a massive, gnarly SAM site. What is that? Northeast? Yeah, so, no, northwest has a gnarly SAM site. It is, it's jam-packed. It has shit everywhere.
We can't carry Talds, can we?
Talds?
The they go. You can load them on the 18. They're decoys.
Are they like the ones that drop down and the wings pop out on them and they kind of just have their own engines and they float?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I like loading the 18 down with those, and then behind me having some people with harms. That way it
Okay.
shoots all the
Still have
decoys
12
down
years.
and the harms get through.
Playing time. Going to bed? Wait. You got work tomorrow? Oh, that's right. No. Well, you worked a couple Fridays. You got me confused. I don't know. So, cool. I'm just flying with some viewers and friends and also watching the stream and doing stuff. See all the chats and peoples and all that stuff. Yapping. My co-pilot just woke up, I think. Yeah, she's awake and in the chair and doing mad at everyone and everything and doing cat things, so it is what it is. Let's go do some low-level, fast people things. What do you think? Cat 3, though. Let's dump these tanks into it. Eat. Can I go Cat 1 now? There we go. Cat 1. Oh, by the way, I told you the difference in Cat 1 and Cat 2. So,
Yep.
just a heads up, it is quite the difference.
Dude, your centering on your track IR is that it's crazy because you can look straight and it snaps right back to center.
If that happens, so hold on. So you're
No,
looking.
I'm saying like yours is good where you can look back to center and it just kind of stays
Yeah,
center.
so I have a
Mine-
dead zone set. I have a profile in my track IR with a dead zone set to where I can wiggle my head around and it kind of stays center. And then
Yeah.
once I turn my head enough, then it snaps over.
and that's gonna be on your
It's in track IR,
your
the program itself.
Okay.
Yeah. So you said you have track IR, right?
Yeah. I'm
I can
looking
send
at
you that
the NPR
profile.
right now.
I can send you the profile. I think. So yeah, it's just a profile. Like I said, it's up and down. Even when I go up and come back down, it kind of sticks.
Oh,
And then, yeah, so I have a dead zone set basically for my head.
I can now move the steer points.
You can move them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hit the arrow and it moves it around now. I had to be out of. I had to get out of like air to air or air to ground mode. Had to just
Okay.
get into regular
Yeah.
non-combat mode.
So now as you move those steer points, if you set your altitude hold, and then the switch next to it, if you set steering select and you cycle through those, your plane will turn to each one by itself
Oh.
while maintaining altitude. Yep, it's pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at you. Fun.
I will. With my friends. Also, Panic, so, what stick do you have? Do you have the Warthog stick?
Yes, sir.
You know the paddle at your fingers by the nose wheel steering button, the big paddle?
Yep.
That's pretty much useless on the plane because
I figure that. What do you use that for? Recentering?
I use that for locking and unlocking it. So it's a quick lock and unlock. If I have to like zoom in on an MFD and then lock it really quick, lock and unlock. For centering, I use my numpad 5 on my keyboard since it's right in front of me, because I only have to center maybe once or twice randomly.
No, I'm always centering because literally, like I said, if I just oscillate my head just very like, I guess I normally lean my head to one side, like that's just my normal centering. Like I won't realize it, but in game, the freaking pilot's head is all crooked, so I recenter it to my crooked head. So I'm
So if you,
recentering.
like I said, if you set those dead zones, you won't have to center as much. Your dead zones is
Yeah.
so basically you. I know you know how like you set your speed and all that stuff in the profile of your track IR. You can set the first two little circles or whatever, because you got circles on a line basically, and that's you go out or in or whatever. Those first two circles, set them dead at the bottom, left and right of the middle line, and out just a touch to where your dead zone is comfortable. Once you've gotten to the point to where you feel like you can, I wanted to set it to where I didn't have to turn my head all the way over and like crank my eyes back to the screen. So I set it to where my dead zone was just enough to where I can move my head around and I can kind of move my head to the right or the left just a little bit and look at my stream screen, stuff like that. Loved it through the C130 so far. Never would have tried it, but no MiG slot. Yeah, I don't have MiGs in here. I'm sorry, man. I can put them in though. Now that you said that, I'm gonna put MiGs in here. I have enemy MiGs, but not friendlies. But yeah, I set that dead zone to where I don't have to. You don't have to strain yourself to look. You know what I mean? Like your eyes, because this will strain your eyes if you're trying to like look and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'm setting the dead zone right now on my my yaw, so that when I bring my head back to the center, it just like snaps right back.
So my dead zone, once I land, I can tell you how much mine is. Actually, let me set this real quick. I'll tell you while you're in there. Let's go path hold here. Oh, let me pause that. So that way I can pause it too with that little paddle. It makes it easier. But TrackMan, open that up, and then my dead zone is 3 degrees on each side. So you got the 0, and then I got a dot on the 3, and then a dot on the -3. If you look at, I don't know if you can see my stream or if you have it up.
Yeah, I see you.
But that's my profile for the yaw right there. It's just, that's my degrees. So it goes out to about 18 degrees total. Let me make sure my plane's not going to crash here. There we go. And then it goes, that's my yaw. And then my pitch, my pitch I put all the way to the top, kind of whatever. My pitch doesn't have a dead zone because that's just up and down. The roll I don't think does either. Oh yeah, it does actually. The roll has a dead zone of
What's your pitch again? I'm sorry.
Pitch was.
Oh no, I broke my landing gears.
That's my pitch. It's pretty wild looking, but
Woo!
you broke your gear.
Yeah, I broke my landing gear.
So basically, you got true head angle versus rotation speed. So basically, what you want is, this looks wild, but the more I rotate the head, the further and more I rotate my head, it looks like a lot, but it's just a really slow up and down. It's not a huge movement. How doth thine day fare, good sir? Pretty fantastic, my dude. What's up? Thanks for chatting in there. This one guy I know. That's funny. Also, do you know the smoothing bind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so always keep it on smooth, otherwise it's nasty and it's just fucking erratic everywhere. Let me set my autopilot here. Close my speed brakes, dummy. Alright, so back to this. So yeah, there's that. Actually, you can't see that because it's my pictures over it. Let's see here. Shrink it down. Why does it keep doing that? Stop it! There we go. Okay. I got it. Alright, so this way you can see it. Okay. So there's my profile for my pitch. Let's make that a little bit bigger for you. And right there. Okay. It looks wild, and there's an extra dot at the top that I didn't even use, but your pitch, I figured out, isn't when you're looking up and looking for fighters or looking for whatever out the canopy. What this does is it's relative little movement because your eyes are looking down and stuff. So just striking a few counters. Stoked to get back into DCS. Flights up soon. Getting the Quest 3. I hear ya. Purple stuff's very good, very good. Hey man, to each their own. I'm not a VR guy. I will put my Rift S on and fly just normal, no mission or anything, just to have some immersion every now and then. But I bought a 48-inch, 1 to 44 hertz monitor to like, boom. That's why it looked so bright. But it's almost like a quarter size of a real cockpit. So, yeah, pitch, my roll, same concept. You don't really roll a whole lot unless you tilt your head left and right, obviously.
Yeah, no.
A little bit of dead zone there, and then X, Y, and Z. I don't even know what the hell that is. What is that? Oh, that's in and out. Okay, yeah. In and out, up and down. Like if you move your body up or down, or if you go in and out. I
normally just like,
yeah,
crouch down a little bit just to look at the MFD.
And I use my slider zoom, so.
Yeah, I just placed an order for
go outside for some.
Wind Wing MFDs
Whatever you want, brother.
Today.
But yeah, hopefully you could set those. Make sure you save that as a profile. Mine saved as DCS. So you save your curves and all that stuff, and then that way it's your default right off the rip. So
just set it as exclusive, just so that it just goes right back to that profile.
Yeah. Yep. And then it should help your. I mean, give it a shot. But
yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, like I said, teach their own, man. It's like I said, I can do the VR stuff. If it oh, now you wanna. Okay.
VR gets me sweaty and nauseous.
Yeah, it actually does make me a touch nauseous, but it's very immersive. I agree with the concept of it. I like doing it every now and then. But
if you have one of the new VR headsets, what's that Prism?
The Pimax.
Yeah.
Pimax Crystal or whatever.
Yep. You have one of those.
I mean, I have a Rift S, and the quality is actually, it's one of the first VR headsets, and the quality is still great because it's an HDMI or a graphics card plug instead of, it's not wireless or anything. It plugs it straight into your graphics card, so the quality is great. It's just,
yeah, I saw videos on it. It looks amazing, but
it's
the jitters of when you tilt your head or when you look. It's just without the feel of actually moving. That's what gets me nauseous.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when I take off and stuff, like if you take off and you're up in the air a little bit, and like let's say if I got my head tracker on and I turn and I look down out of the aircraft or whatever,
yep,
and look at the ground, I'm like, holy shit, I feel like I'm 10,000 feet off the ground, and I like lean out of my chair, you know. It's the immersiveness is great, but I like being able to see all the buttons and keys and being able to access and stream and all this stuff. You know, you got to kind of deal with it all.
I forgot what they call it. It's like half VR, half like you can actually touch and see the buttons that are in front of you.
Yes.
You're talking about augmented reality.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, where technically, like, from all your peripherals, you could still physically see them and touch them, but from
Yeah.
the HUD up, it's just VR.
You can draw a line in the new ones, I think, and you have your augmented, which is out front. You can see your hands and stuff. And then they have the Capto glove stuff too, where you put the Capto glove on and your hands are in the cockpit with your fingers, and you can push the buttons via the cockpit and you grab the stick, and like it's real. You know what I mean? Like you grab it all with your hands because you have those Capto gloves on, which they're
Player
expensive.
One is becoming a reality.
Yeah, I think they're expensive though. I just realized that I am down to. I got a full load off that tanker, and the time I showed you the track IR, I'm down to 3,000 pounds. I was in burner the whole time. I'm just a silly head this evening. I don't know what it is, man. But I would highly advise for you guys to try out the C130, the Hercules mod. It's just fun in general. Like, it's easy to fly, and you can put the guns in it and turn it sideways and shoot the guns out of the side of it. Oh my god, it's a blast. And it's free. It's on the DCS website. It's great. Ooh, let's do some combat shit. Here we go. Let's get weird with it. Into the mountains. Dive, dive, dive.
I gotta get another camera so that people could actually see my setup. I'm actually gonna be really proud when that Windwing MFD Viper thing comes in.
Dude, my camera that I'm using right now, I don't know what the quality looks like of it, but $30, Amazon.
Yeah, I got the Logitech little 1080p web camera at the top.
Yeah.
That's not it. I need like a DSLR camera. or
Oh,
something like
gotcha.
that,
Yeah.
just to go off to the left side of me, facing the my throttle, the flight stick, the MFDs,
Yeah.
the Virpil, landing gear, so that I could have like a dual camera kind of setup.
I thought
So
about the
people
dual
can
camera
see.
to like kind of go on your face and then one on, like you said, all your controls and stuff, because I have the Cougar MFDs down here with a screen in front of me,
Yeah.
and I have it
Yeah,
exported
people
through
like to see that.
Helios, but I can't get the camera down at an angle for you to see it. And I'm always punching stuff on the MFDs and stuff, and I'm not clicking it in game. And sometimes people are like, "How are you doing that?" And I'm like, "Oh, I have Cougars down here," but you can't see it. It's literally right where my hand is. That's where they are, just out of camera. So like, and it's a big screen. I mean, they're 6 inches by 6 inches. So all I did was buy one screen off of Amazon for like $80, and then I bought the Cougars and double-sided taped it to them and Heliosed them out to it, and boom, done, just like that.
Yeah. I have people ask me, what are you grabbing when you put your landing gear up? And I'm like, oh, that's the Virpil control panel.
Yep.
They're like, I don't see it, and I'm like, sorry.
That's just like the TQS. You can see it on my left hand, and there's a landing gear at the front of it right here, but it's just out of frame. But there's a landing gear handle on it, and it's just like, what are you grabbing? I'm like, oh, crap, I forget you guys can't see what I'm doing.
And then it's also the fact that you crop your web camera to such a small little square so that you can see the stream more than see you.
Yes, then that was the
It's
biggest
hard.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, I want people to see like what I'm flying in,
Exactly.
the whole freaking next level racing cockpit sim pit that I have, and
See,
all
that's
the
what I
controls.
want. I want that Boeing, the one with the Boeing
That's what
seat.
I have.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I have. It's that one, but the military green.
Yep,
So
that's
it's like the A10. Yeah.
that's what I want, dude.
That's what I have. Now, it's great because everything just bolts right to it and it's just awesome. But like in your situation, I've seen you swap out your Warthog
Yep.
throttle with the F16.
Yeah, I have it sitting right
Um,
here.
This has to get like, I mean, I guess you could kind of just sit it on top of it, but I screwed it down to the bottom, so there ain't no moving
Okay.
this out of here.
Yeah.
I've seen other people where they have the center stick for the Warthog, but then they also have another
A side
base
stick,
to the
yeah.
right, so they could just take that off and put it onto the side. Getting in and out of this thing, I'm not even gonna lie, it sucks.
So I was gonna either buy that or I was gonna build one out of wood or whatever and paint it. Just some light stuff and kind of build my own little pit. And I realized I was like, I don't have the energy.
So that was the thing. My cousin was like, "Hey, why don't you just build it? You got a whole room that nobody goes in, and it's specifically for your gaming. Why don't you build it?" And I'm like, "Well, because I don't want to.
Dude.
I do construction for a living, and it's like that's the last thing I want to do is build on my time off."
Exactly.
This chair, the next little racing, it's built for it. So literally, the rudder pedals got bolted to it. You know, everything was just great, bolted right to it, went into the spot where it's supposed to. It's just getting in and out of it. It's a pain.
Yeah, I can see that 100%. Yeah, I have a game room. It's my whole PC setup, and it's all my shit from the military. It's all A10 shit. I have giant A10s like awards. They used to laser them out of steel and give you awards from like A10s and stuff on my walls. Did you see my A10 shell earlier? I showed you, or I showed on stream. Yeah, here's an A10 shell, a real one. Hold on, get a size here. Size of a Coke bottle. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's it. It's depleted uranium from Afghanistan, actually. We stole a bunch of them, so. Yeah.
Hush, hush.
We stole a bunch. That was 2019, and we're plenty fine. I have about 10 or 15 of those, and what I was gonna do is I was gonna do a stream and then like host a giveaway and like mail one to a viewer or something. But if you want one, dude, I'll mail you one. I don't give a shit.
Oh hell yeah, I'll take one of those.
So I got
things. I actually wanted to buy. If you go on eBay, they have pieces of, I guess, damaged rotor blades, and they cut them down and made like little plaques, and you could buy them. They're little legit pieces from an A10, and I'm like, I need one of those.
You mean like this fan blade from an A10?
Yeah, oh dude, stop it. Not that big.
This is an entire fan blade. This is the fan that's spinning in the front. This is an entire fan blade. One crashed, and I got a piece of it.
That is amazing. Yep. Yeah, no, it's definitely not as big as that. It's like maybe 2 inches tall.
Yeah, no, it's smaller. It's like I have one of those too over there on the shelf, but I have a flap gauge over there. I got a landing light over there. I got 10 or 12 shells. And oh, I was going to show you this. I print 3D tips for the shells. Real life-size tips. Yeah.
So I 3D printed a whole version of that from the bottom all the way to the top because
Oh, you mean like this?
Yeah.
Like a 3D printed A10 shell?
Yeah. The whole thing. Yep.
I also printed shells. Yeah, I measured the ones that I had and just printed them out. So, yeah. All right, we're running out of fuel here. I gotta stick this landing. I screwed the last one. But yeah, my entire room is nothing but A10 shit. Behind me, I have my 3D printers, and if I pointed the camera up just a touch, you would see shelves, and it's nothing but awards from working on 10s and going places and doing shit. I have an entire patch board like up on the wall up here. It's probably got 30 patches on it from other units, from being deployed, from all the shit. Because, like I said, I worked it for 10 years, and I went all over the world with it. And the whole room is basically A10 shit. So, but if you want a shell, you have me in Discord. Just message me your address, and I'll mail you one.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that.
Honestly.
That's definitely gonna go on the wall.
Like I said, I was gonna do a giveaway with them. You know, kind of. They're great for gifts. So
yeah,
I'll mail you one with a tip in it, with like a 3D printed tip, and do whatever you want, man.
So you're on the East Coast, right?
East Coast, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in St. Pete,
3D printed
Florida. We have MacDill Air Force Base here, and A10s fly out of MacDill.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they TDY down there all the time. Oh, yeah. Smackers want me to show you my gun barrel. I have a gun barrel.
Show the gun barrel, Jesus.
I have a A10 gun barrel behind me on the floor. It's not the whole barrel; it's cut down. It was my going away gift from the unit. Yeah. So once I land this plane, I'm gonna hop up real quick. I'll go grab it. I'll show it to you. It's sick. It's a cut down piece of the gun barrel, basically, and it's got the threads in it and everything. So let me land this plane real quick. Almost down. It's pretty cool though.
Videos because like just like so like my dad was in the military, and I can tell when a Huey's flying around. because I grew up on a military base. But yeah, like when the A10s fly, like they're so distinguished with their sound that you could tell.
All right, let's be honest. They sound like flying lawnmowers. We get it.
Like a weed eater.
Yeah. So I try to
Cody knows what they
looking up-
sound like.
I like
Like a goddamn weed eater.
They're like a flying weed eater, man. I agree. All right, let me show you the barrel real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. I'm gonna put my head tracker on pause. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab it. It's pretty sick. Hold on.
you see how you could just slide back and just get out of the chair? I can't do that. Not in this chair.
All right, it weighs like 900 pounds, but I'm gonna try and hoist it up here. All right. Ugh. So this is the barrel, the back end of the barrel of the A10.
Yeah.
And if you look down, you can kind of see the threads a little bit. And it's been
Yeah.
powder coated, but if you look, they put a shell into it, a real shell, and then it's got a real tip on it that slides right into the barrel where the shell goes, like the actual plane.
That is crazy.
So this is the actual size of the barrel and the actual shell that goes into it.
And that's only about, I don't know, was that 15 inches long, maybe?
No, this isn't the whole barrel. This is cut.
No. I'm saying
Yeah.
that piece that you have right now is only about 15 inches long, and I
Yes.
can tell that it's heavy.
Dude, I'm struggling. It's solid steel, obviously. You can see how thick it is. See,
Oh, yeah.
The steel right here. Here's one finger. Right here. Yeah. So that's a full finger width thick. And there's 8 of these.
Like
That's
a
why-
half-inch thick.
Yeah. It's actually almost a full inch.
That's
And that's why it's hydraulically powered and not like electrically powered. It's powered by the 5,000 pounds of hydraulic pressure to spin it.
I can imagine.
At
that.
4,600 rounds.
Yeah. To just
4,600
spin that-
rounds. Yeah, it's massive. This was my going away gift, a piece of a barrel cut off. Oh, Jesus.
Dude, you need to mount that.
Well, it's mounted on a piece of board. I just took it off to show you. It's mounted
Yeah,
on a piece of wood.
It's 2 hands to walk away with it.
All right. Yeah, no, it's mounted on a piece of wood. It's just sitting on the floor right now because it's so heavy. I don't have anything to put it on.
Yeah.
Good call, Smacker. Or
It's crazy. How, like, stupid shit like that gets me fucking, like, holy shit. Like, other people just look at that and be like, it's just a piece of fucking steel.
nah, dog. No, I'll send you. Wait till you get the round. It even says. You probably can't read it, but it says 30 millimeter on it and everything printed on it.
That's
So
cool.
I'm gonna use. So I've been sitting here for 3 hours now. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I will be right back. And we're gonna. Are you still in a 10 in the map?
No, actually, I shut it off because I got to get off in a little,
that's right.
a little bit. Got a long day of work tomorrow.
Copy that. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I'm gonna kind of figure out my life and do something else in the same map, obviously. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. BRB. Hold on just a second. here, cat. Get off my chair. No, ma'am. That's my chair. No. Anyway, I guess I gotta leave it up to, holy cow, 19 viewers. Wow, what am I doing with my life right now?
Yep.
I guess I could leave it up to stream, I guess, what they want to see. I'm kind of a 3-show pony here, tanker and fly around. And I don't know what they want to see here. Let's see what we can do. What's left? Oh, we got boats. We can go blow up boats with the A10.
I already knocked out, I think, 2 out of the two or 3.
There's 3 boats left there, but if you look up north, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boats.
Oh, yeah, I didn't go that far. I can't go that far with the A10.
No,
It'll take me years.
No, you got to take off from Maycop to get there. Yeah. So we can do that. There's some AAA sites we can push in on right here. Kind of chat's being, they're here, but I think they're just
speaking.
Kind of just hanging out.
Is there anybody else flying in the server?
Looks like we have Omford in Polaris 1-1. He's in a C130. And it's just me and him. So.
What's going on?
Huh?
How's it going?
Oh, there he is. He's in the Discord. Oh. Yeah, it's going well. Just, I think I may go to Maycop, shoot some boats with a A10. So let's do a quick throttle swap. That's kind of,
There's that many people watching the stream this late.
Well, you got to think different time zones.
Yeah.
So I never really think about that.
Every time I check, there's only like 80 people watching at any given point.
Exactly. It's not a very... So there's 5 to 15 people streaming it. Only 80 to 200 people watching it. And only like 400 people subscribe to it. To DCS itself. So it's not either very well known, or it's too in-depth for a lot of people, or people like watching it and don't want to spend the time to do it themselves.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I was one of those people, bought the game, loved the A10. I came from FSX, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then was like, yeah, hell yeah, I want to fly the A10. Jumped into this and could not figure out how to get off the ground because I still had nose wheel steering enabled, and trying to think that the rudders are gonna move and keep me centered, and in any little tap of the rudders set me careening off the runway and crashed. So I gave up on it.
So again, a lot of people don't realize this is an Air Force endorsed simulator. It is as realistic as you can get without flying the actual plane and feeling it. The pilots use this in VR to train on a lot of stuff, because pilots created a lot of these aircraft and they take pilot input to create them. So let's do some 10 stuff again. Here we go. Boom. APU coming up. So that's coming up. Gonna lower our canopy. Just kind of talk my way through this here, nice and easy, as I would have started it running engines when I worked the plane. You can go ahead and turn APU gen on, doesn't hurt anything. Turn your screens on, and then once that generator comes on, you want your CDU and IGE up so it can start timing in. I like to leave everything off until like my loadout's complete. That way I don't have to go back in, do the distance thing, yada yada yada. Let's do a combat mix, high explosive. They're boats, so we're gonna need some bombs for sure. I think last time we went in with the Mavericks GPUs and the GPU 10s. We're gonna be heavy as shit, but we're gonna make it done. Let's go with Black Shark, which is the 75th library, which is the unit I worked. The 75th Tiger Sharks.
Copy.
At Moody.
I'm still learning which bomb requires you to set lays times and stuff like that.
Any bomb, so I can limit that one for you. Any bomb with the basically the little dongle on the front of it. I'll show you. So the Mavericks have the cameras on the front, right? So the GBUs have those little. They look like little cameras, but you see the on the front of them.
Rearming complete.
I guess if you're watching here.
Yeah, I'm watching.
So like on the GBUs underneath the plane. So you've got GBU 10s and GBU 12s. But if you go to rearm and refuel here, I'll show you the difference. So laser is laser, and then you got GPS. Three types of bombs. You got CCIP, laser, and GPS. So you got ground crew, rearm. If you go here, bombs. So you got GBU 31s, and it says GPS guided bomb, GPS guided bomb, GPS guided bomb, where it says laser and GPS. Cluster bombs like 97s, 87s, and 105s are all GPS guided. They're not laser guided. 90% of the time, it's going to tell you whether it's laser or GPS. It says, see how it says laser, GP, laser guided bomb. You know what I mean? It'll tell you what it is when you load it. GPS is basically what it says. You go in your TGP, you make a point and a point mark, so you TMS up to point it.
Speed.
Yeah, you make it speed. TMS up long, make it speed. That's your GPS point. That's where that bomb's going to go. For a laser guided target, you can go to it and TMS up short and just point it. You don't have to speed it. And then you can fly over the top of it, drop it, and once that laser kicks on, it's going to where the TGP is looking, where that point is. That's the only difference.
But you have to enable the laser before you drop the bomb.
Nope. You don't have to enable the laser. I'm going to show you why here in just a second. So,
Request rearming.
oh shit, I just did that. Anyway,
Copy.
so I'm going to show you where to turn the laser on the bomb, so you don't have to turn the laser on the TGP. And that bomb will automatically start lasing after 5 seconds of drop. So 5 seconds after it leaves the airplane, it's going to kind of free fall, and then it will start lasing automatically when you set your laze time and auto laze on the bomb. That is loud. I think I'm already armed, so kick you on. IFC.
Rearming complete.
Yep. Let's go for an engine start. You can go ahead and throw. So the A10 has an auto start sequence. It's made for red alerts, hot starts, blah, 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 blah. You can throw both throttles over the hump, and it will start one engine at a time until both are started. Does not matter which one. It's an auto start sequence. Same thing in real life. If I sat in the cockpit of an A10 with the APU on and I threw a throttle over the hump, it's just going to start. That's it. It's just auto started. That way, pilots can throw the throttles over the hump and then start working on other shit like their CDU, putting in waypoints, doing all this stuff. Stuff like that. So, anyway, that's flashing for the APU generator. No, it wasn't. Why is that flashing? Oh, pitch SAS kicked off. Wait. Okay. And then, yeah. Now it's flashing for APU gen and GCAS. Why's my GCAS flashing? That's weird. Ground collision avoidance system is what GCAS is. That's your warning, pull up, pull up, pull up. That's your ground collision avoidance system. Okay, EAC's flashing because EAC is not ready yet. You can't turn EAC or IGI on until your nav time's in. That's all part of your navigation system. That's flashing. So GCAS went away. We're good. So now we're going to load all real quick. Let that load up. And by load all, I mean click right here on the load all. It loads your, basically what that does is it loads your TAD, your dismiss, your TGP, and your load page if you click load all. If you want to load one at a time, you just click one at a time, whichever one you want. So dismiss is loaded. Go to your CDU. That's timing in. That is not timing in.
Well, when you load your IN,
There it is.
yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, when you load it up, do you do fast align?
So when I load up, I just turn on IGI and CDU, and I leave it until it gets to 4008, and then I click nav.
Oh, you don't even touch it.
Nope, don't touch it. That's the best alignment you can get. All these other alignments can go off. They can give you problems in the air. They can do all kind of stuff. So, what is still flashing? EAC is still flashing. I know. Okay. Can't turn EAC on until we get the alignment. EAC is something control. It basically helps you control the plane. It's your pack one on your gun that controls your plane is what EAC is. So if you don't have nav and alignment and stability control, you can't control the plane when you shoot the gun. So anyway, so your GBUs, you asked, you said, you know, you got to hit nose while steering, turn your laser on, right? You can. It helps. I usually do just because, but I'm going to tell you that you don't have to. TGP is coming on. So go to the Maverick, or the GBUs, GB12s. And then when I set them up, this is how I set them up. Profile. I go to CCR and go straight to change setting before you save it. See auto lays up here? You turn auto lays on. And then you go to 1, 0 up in the top here. And you go to lays time 1, 0. Click save. Now, when you drop that bomb, 5 seconds after you drop it, it will start automatically lasing for 10 full seconds to the target, which gives it plenty of time to lock on and get a guide in and all that stuff. So when I get up, if you're still watching, and I get to the target and I drop one, I'll go to bomb cam and you'll see it just kind of fall off the plane and just kind of sit there.
Automatically kind of
and then it'll kind of snap down.
Adjust.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's auto lasing. Now, I usually turn my laser on just because, why not? But a lot of times when you're doing these missions and stuff, you can't have extra lasers laying about, so you don't want it on any more than you have to be. Also, I don't know if you realize the HUD's really hard to see during the day.
Yeah, I switch it to orange. I can't.
You switch it to night. Yep.
Yeah.
And then your intensity, if you want it brighter or lower, is right here, obviously.
Yeah.
So
I am right down the top.
Yep.
Yeah. That I do all the time because once you hit the blue sky and the brightness, the green just fades away and you can't see nothing.
Absolutely. And then your seat up and down will help you with that HUD and the reticle at the top. Your gun reticle will sometimes drift off the top where you can't see it. And you're kind of like dipping down.
That seat down.
Yep. You got to lower your seat there. So both engines
Yeah,
are
I
up.
definitely got to try that laser because I've never adjusted the timing on a laser or turned on the laser.
Yeah, so if you go back into it here, dismiss, go back into the profile. We're still CCRP. We can drop in pairs. You change it to dropping pairs here. Oh, appreciate the follow, brother. Yeah. And you go back to change settings. All these settings. So like this is the minimum altitude you have to be at to drop it. This is your. Fuck, I forgot what that is. Anyway, this is time off something or another, like windage, yada yada yada, da 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 da. All you need is that thing to laze. Once it lazes, it will find its way to the target. And that's pretty much it. And then you got your air to grounds and TGPs. And did you know you can kill a helicopter with a Maverick? Air to air on your TGP?
No. I've always just used those
A9s?
Just those two little rockets that are on the A10 just air to air.
Those are AIM-9s. They're short range rockets, or air to air basically is all that is. So we are 4.008. We're going to nav. Always wait 4008 before you move anywhere. Then you're going to go A, turn your tack in off because we don't need tack in right now. And then make sure your EAC back behind your throttle back here is on. And you're ready to taxi just like that. The longest time is waiting for the time in.
Wheel shocks.
Oh, fuck. And the wheel shocks. I hate the wheel shocks, bro. Oh.
It's the only plane that does it. I don't know why. I mean,
Wheel shocks are now removed.
You can just leave.
We can do something quick now, too. So I don't have any waypoints for this plane, right? So I don't have any waypoints because I'm a doofus and I forgot to put them in here to the targets. So what I'll do is come here, like right in the middle, right? And I'm going to go left alt. I think it's left alt Yankee. Yep, left alt Yankee. I'm going to change the coordinates to the top to UTM coordinates up here in the right corner.
Yep.
And then I'm going to, I keep a notepad here for DCS. I write down all my coordinates and shit. I'm going to write that down. So this coordinate right here is 37T, EK, and then it's 24541. And then the last 5 are 8255. 5, 9. Okay, so I have those numbers down. Easiest way to find a waypoint or create one if you don't have one and you want to go to a group of targets, down to your CDU, and I'm going to lock my head there, and I'm going to go to WP for waypoint, go to waypoint. I'm going to switch this to the MGRS UTM. So it's that same style. It's the or letter, then numbers.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna name. So this question mark 1 right here is, do you basically how I see this is, do you want to create waypoint 1? I'm gonna click yes on that. And if you see a 2, don't freak out. That just means, do you want to create a second waypoint? So you're still on waypoint 1. You're on 1. So I'm gonna put in B. OATS. Up here is the name, boats. And then we're at 37T, the first 3 digits of that number. So now we're going to come here. And it was EK 24541 and then 82559. And then you click this right here. Think. We now have a waypoint at elevation 84 feet. So now you switch back to, well, it was already on mission. You switch this one to steer, because you want it to be a steer point, right? Because I'm steering towards that point. And now I'm going to unlock. What is this? Oh no, I hit my remote. Hit my monitor remote. Hold on just a second. Cancel. There we go. Anyway, back to steer. So I'm at steer. If I look into my HUD here, so it says initial, obviously, because I'm at my initial point. There weren't any waypoints. Steer point up is 1. It says boats. If I go to my TAD and I take off the map so you can actually see a little bit here. If I zoom out, there's my boats. There's my waypoint. Waypoint 1. And it's my speed now because it's waypoint 1. And if I wanted to do a second one, I would click the 2, do the same thing again, and I would have a second one on here. Now mark points is a different story, but they're just as easy. So anyway, so now we have that, and we can do the little mappy poo here, so you can see on the map. They're right in the middle of the water. Right, so we put our thing on nav here, and we figure out where we got to go. Got the black and red shark on right now. Let's go out to the right real quick. Check brakes. Do a little thump there. Alright, we're rolling. So now when I get up in the air, I have a steer point, I have a waypoint, I know where the targets are. Mark points are TMS right once in the TGP, so you can mark like let's say we got 4 trucks, you can go A, B, C, and D, and if you have that knob down there to the right set to mark, you can cycle just between your mark points. So you can cycle to A, if I'm on a run-in with Mavericks, let's say. I'm on A as a mark point. Cycle the TGP, slave it to the mark point, shoot the Maverick, go to steer point up, goes to B, slave the Maverick, shoot the mark point. You know, that's how they ripple off Mavericks so fast.
I was gonna say, because that's a lot of work to have to move your camera and realign.
Exactly. Normally you get off 1 or 2 Mavericks at the most. You got to turn out. The most I've gotten off in one like slow run in, like I get on a good line, I'm far enough, I'm 8 miles out, you know, whatever, and I have all my mark points set up. I can cycle through my mark points and rifle off Mavericks. I've gotten 6 of them off, and then been plenty good. It takes practice of running through your mark points and whatnot. Flaps to maneuver for takeoff. Nice and easy on that rudder. 80 knots, turn your nose wheel steering off. 120 knots is rotate. we're a little heavy, so might take us a second. There it is. Pull back, nice and easy. You want to pull back and hold until that thing comes off the ground. Basically, you don't want to snatch on it. And then you hold it, get off the ground, gear up. Once the gear is all the way up, flaps full up. And flaps full up. Build a little bit of speed here. Go ahead and crank it. And make sure you watch where you're at here, because I will crash. Yeah, we're a little heavy, but we'll make it work. So first thing we're gonna go in with is the GBU12s. I'll show you the auto lace thing. I have it set. Now the problem with this is, let's say I unselect the GBUs, and I say go to Mavericks, then I change my mind, and I go back to GBUs. Go to your profile, look what happened. CCIP is off, or CCRP is off, sorry. Go back to CCR, change settings, auto lace is off, turn that back on, have to re-put in an auto lace time. So you can't set these up on the ground and then like exit out of them. You have to set these up when you're ready to use them, basically. So go to my TGP, obviously air to ground. Now that I'm on steer point 1 for boats, make it soy. And then slave it. And the boats are out there. There they are right there. Just that simple. I make it sounds simple, I guess.
Yeah, you make it sound simple.
So, like I said, the YouTube videos
it's
and
muscle
stuff.
memory.
Yes. YouTube videos and stuff you watch, they're helpful, but you have to do it yourself a couple times over.
There's been times where I've been watching, like I watched the Reapers and I'm
Those guys
trying to
are
like
great.
follow along.
Yeah.
Following along and pausing the video and rewinding the video and trying, like, it took me forever to figure out how to just orbit in autopilot, you know?
Yeah, you gotta go into a bank and put it in altitude hold.
Yeah.
But so the best way to do that is to create your own map, right? Go to mission editor, go into a map, load some enemies in, put yourself at an airport, take off, and you can, if you don't go live with that server, if you're just in your own map, you can pause the game. You can live pause it, where you can click stuff, your plane's not moving, like they do.
I've seen that, and I didn't know how to do that. I'm like, how are they still clicking stuff while
it's
on
called
pause?
it's called a live pause. You can still click stuff, move your TGP, all that stuff, but your plane is paused. And then you can fast forward, like, so let's say you go on autopilot, you got a long way to go, you set the targets too far. You can set it on autopilot and just fast forward and then come out of it. Like you can fast forward time basically in your own server.
Yeah, just get from point A to point B, wherever you need to go, and then just setting up your own map for any kind of, like, you know, dummy rounds and stuff like that. It's its own video in itself, because that is not easy.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, well, I've learned through trial and error on how to do it and what to do with what. Like this map alone, it's live on the servers and stuff. It's got its flaws, and like I said, the enemies don't respawn and stuff, but I probably have, between setting all the planes and all that stuff, I probably have 12 hours in this map. But I can go right now, get a brand new fresh map, put a tanker on it, put some enemy MiGs on a path, you know, and put some stuff on the ground, and put some friendlies or do whatever, and, you know, in an hour, and boom, have a mission. It's not as in-depth as their missions, like with trigger points. Like, let's say you push past a certain point, it triggers some MiGs to come after you, or, you know, this or that. I build maps like this. They don't have trigger points. They don't have craziness. It's just nice and easy learning how to fly.
Yep.
You don't need to.
I need to learn how to make something like this, because I got bored flying the same standard missions for the A10 that the game came with, or that I purchased. I don't
Again,
know which one.
if you want to, you can just hop in. Like, let's say you just hop in the Discord and like live your screen with me, and we'll create you something, and I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about and how to, like, whether you spawn in airplanes in the air or on the runway, or, you know, whatever you're doing. It's all, I kind of figured it out, what the weather you want it to be. Do you want wind, turbulence, or da 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 da? It's really not as invasive as you would think. Again, it's just like refueling. A lot of people are intimidated by it, but if you just spend, this game requires hours, and if you just spend a couple hours on it, you'll be doing it in no time. I have missions, I have servers like this on Persian Gulf, on Syria, on Sinai, on Kola, on Nevada. All of those have missions similar to this with just as much stuff going on. The only reason I always pick the Caucasus is because a lot of my viewers
Everybody has that map.
Everybody has the free map. So it is what it is, man. I'll fly it, but I have missions on everything. So, you know, it's whatever. I'll fly this all day because, you know I know it. I've done it 1,000 times, but I can still go hit a tanker. I can
Well, that's
still,
why.
you know,
That's
whatever.
why I jumped on your server, because it's different from what I'm normally playing, and it gives me practice for dropping bombs. And
It's got a
stuff
little
like
bit
that.
of. I tried to give it a little bit of everything. It's got ground targets that won't shoot at you that you can kill. It's got ground targets that will. It's got SAM sites. It's got bombers that fly that don't shoot at you unless you get too close, but they're easy targets. It's got MiGs that will break off and like swarm at you, but they won't kill you. You know what I mean? Like they give you a chance to practice some dog fighting, or I've got carriers out there that you can launch from with an F16 from. I've got, you know, pretty much everything, you know, that a beginner would need, because we're not all fucking pilots. And this game is hard. So why would you want to jump into a 4YA server, or which are easy as well, but jump in a 4YA server with 40 random people that are going 40 different directions, or the Dark Sky server, or the Growling, the Stoneburner server with no tags on any of the enemies or anything like that? Shit's hard, bro. That's hard for me. I struggle in those servers. All right.
Well, I watched somebody else earlier today before you got on. He didn't have any viewers, and I like, you know, jumping into people like that.
Yeah.
Their Twitch, and, you know, conversating with them and stuff like that. You know, it builds up their morale. Like, they're not just streaming to nobody. And he jumped in, and F16 came out of nowhere and bam, took him out the sky. And I felt bad for him because he was a heavy plane. He couldn't do nothing about it. And
Exactly.
I'm just like, yeah.
Good luck.
I was
Good
like,
luck flying an
"Geez."
A10 in any of those servers. Someone's
No.
gonna break through. Someone's gonna shoot you down. But here, you can get in one and blow it down. Got 4 of the maps and planes, but you can say it was hard for me to do that and being away.
Yeah, Hellfire.
Turn on the
I'm
plane.
the same way, bro. I've been flying. I had this game for 2 years, and I still only have the base map. The maps are
Dude,
expensive, man. They're the price of a regular video game.
They are 100%, which is kind of the beauty of this game, though, because you don't have to buy them. The Caucasus map is huge. It's got every element. It's got mountains. It's got flats. It's got water. It's got everything. You don't need all these other maps, and I can set it. The next time we come in and I'm streaming, I might have it at dusk, going into nighttime. I might have it at morning when the sun's coming up. I can change the time of day. I can change the aspect of the map, but keep the same difficulty in the map. And I'm gonna keep adding stuff to it, more stuff to blow up, more stuff to do. That way, people don't have to buy these things. People don't have to, because all these streamers are on a lot of the streamers go straight pip and pickle.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, there goes the bomb, obviously. So watch my laser on my TGP. So see how I just dropped it? Watch my laser. It's been about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. It's lasing.
Yeah, I see.
So I think lace time might be when the laser comes on. I don't know. But I set it at 10. It works. I don't know. Boom. Splash. Right where it needs to be. I want people to come fly with me. I want people to fly with. I don't necessarily want them to have to buy shit to do it. If they already have to buy all the equipment to play this game, it's already hard enough to do. I just want
You're already a lot of
Yes.
hundreds of dollars in just
God,
getting
dude.
the equipment
Yes.
in,
So
and then
why
getting a full-fledged, you know,
why stress about watching
plane.
these streamers playing the new maps and oh my god, these maps are so beautiful and great, and then stress about having to buy them? Dude, just come fly the free ones, buy the plane and the equipment that you want, and fly it. Not have to worry about the maps. Over time, give it time. Yeah, buy the maps, whatever. But you don't have to. It's just like, for me, again, it's about getting people introduced to the game that are interested in flying and blowing stuff up, but, you know, have the equipment to do it, but don't want to pressure them into buying other maps. If I was always streaming my Persian Gulf map that I have built, you know, it would pressure people to want to be like, oh, well, I want to fly on his server. He seems okay, but I don't want to buy the map, you know, this and that. I don't want that. I just want you to fly with me. If I want to fly on those other maps, I'm part of the VJ FC. It's the Virtual Joint Fighter Command, and we are a group that flies together 3 or 4 times a week, and we do big missions on Saturdays. There's like 40 of us, but it's one of those groups that, like, once you load into the plane, we do like a pre-brief like an hour before. We brief about the mission. We have 16s, 15s, 14s, A10s, Hueys. We have full rotary squadrons. Like, everybody's doing stuff. Full-on missions. You have people doing cash. You have people doing cap. You have people doing CED. And we're all in the same group. No way I lost that point. But if I want to do something crazy, and then as soon as we load into the mission, you're on SRS. You don't talk in Discord. There is no Discord. So like, it's one of those ultra realistic like mil sims. And I think we have an op Saturday, and I think I'm gonna stream it. The problem is I won't be able to talk in Discord until we get, or I won't be able to talk in stream to the viewers until we get in the game and in SRS. And then because it's strictly SRS and it's strictly military callouts, there's no chit-chatting on the radio. You're monitoring, because I'm in the Hog Squadron, obviously, and you're monitoring 3 frequencies. You're monitoring Overlord, which is a real guy. You're monitoring ATC, which is a real guy running ATC. You're monitoring your Hogs, but you're also switching back and forth between the fighters in case they need to tell you to bug out, you know, kind of stuff like that. So it's the real deal, and I'm planning on streaming it. So
you should. Well, you said Saturdays they do that?
Yeah, they do. Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time is when the mission is.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll be home.
I'm gonna stream it, and I'm gonna have to kind of put something in there like, hey, sorry, I can't really answer any questions or anything until it starts. And even then, bro, it's a full-time job keeping up with not only it's you and either 3 other wingmen or you and 1 wingman, and you're all constantly communicating with each other, like fencing in on target, fencing out, going orbit, lasing this target, check my speed. Like, they'll turn their HIMIX on. So like the HIMIX back here, you can turn it on, right? It's out there, you see it?
Yeah.
They'll be like, hey, I got my SPI on, check my SPI, laze that target for me, or check my SPI, I need a Maverick on that target. So I'll have to look over my HIMIX, find it, what they're sharing to me, pick up that target on my plane, target it, shoot my Maverick, and then they'll be like, oh, we got a JTAC calling in, these coordinates, he wants these ordnance on this and that. And so you gotta go down, put in the coordinates, do all that while you're in orbit. It's wild, dude. It's like full-on milsim. And I get that there. Here, I'm flying for fun, man. I'm blowing shit up, talking, having a good time, you know, whatever. But I am gonna stream the Saturday op, I think. And to apply for this unit, they accept any airframe. It's a bunch of old military guys and this and that. They accept any airframe, and you have to put in an application for the unit. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I had to submit an application, you get approved, and then also it's not just, oh, I'm approved, I'm flying missions now. No, you have to go through a rigorous like training program to basically foresight. You go through a training program to see where you're at flight wise, basically, so they know how good you are or what have you.
Yeah, Delphi, nah, dude, 2 years is a long time to be sitting without actually like sometimes touching the controllers and keeping those bindings fresh in your memory.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. Like I said, DCS and my Hog sat for like a year and a half without me touching it, because this game was so in depth that I was just like, no, dude,
it's overwhelming, 100%.
Yeah,
but I feel like
forget it.
I feel like if I can explain things and kind of dumb them down for people,
That's what it takes. That's exactly
you
what
have
it
to
takes.
dumb it down. You have to call the, you have to call the switch. You can't be like the DMS switch up short.
Yes.
The fucking,
oh my God.
the big button on the fucking, the
So
stick. You know
I
what I
have
mean?
a
Like,
friend that does VR and he flies the A10, but he has a Virpil setup, right? So all his buttons are different. His didn't automatically bind to the game.
yes.
So that's a big thing where if you
Yes.
can get a HOTAS that will automatically bind so that you don't have to physically bind it yourself, it works wonders, right? So I had him yelling at me because he's like, TMS right long, TMS forward short, TMS, China hat this, boat switch that, and I'm like, bro, slow down. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And he's
So
like, what the hell? And I'm like, yo, you need to remember, I'm not. This isn't my full-time gig here, So while he's telling me this, I have a triple monitor setup. I have one monitor set up with just the binding layouts and names on the HOTAS.
Yep.
While I'm flying with him on another screen showing me like what he's looking at. So I'm like, I got to know buttons, but that he was a really bad teacher. And
that's
yeah, dude,
unfortunate
like,
too, because it kind of scares you away from the game because it makes you think everybody's going to be that way. GB10 away. It makes you think everybody's going to be that way, and it's just like, it shouldn't be that way.
Man, Hellfire flies with the X56. I forgot which was the one that I started with. It was definitely at the Rust. Was it Logitech?
Definitely destroyed that.
It is a Logitech. So it's the Logitech G X52. You have the X56. That one's just the better version of the one that I had. Yeah, I started off with that too. But I came across all my stuff off of like Facebook Marketplace and for like
That's a
dirt cheap.
great place for it, honestly. The DCS pages too.
Yeah.
I found my HOTAS Warthog. Like I said, I bought it 8 years ago, and it still works fine. Nothing has been. It works great, and it came in the box from eBay, used 8 years ago, and it still works fine.
So your slew is still that little rubber nipple?
The little button, yeah.
Yeah, no. So,
I hate it, but yeah.
I got rid of that, and I wound up getting a new one that I guess they listen to their customers, and literally they upgraded the slew to an actual analog stick.
Oh my god. So the 16, the Viper TQS throttle has the analog stick, and it's night and day better.
Absolutely. The one thing that does get me though is that I'm expecting the camera to slew like an analog stick, and it doesn't. It literally, you have to just pull full right, then push full down, and it works that way. It doesn't just like cut down on an angle if you're hitting like down to the right. It won't move. You have to pull full right, full left, full up, full down, and then it'll work. But yeah.
I still have that little button. Not a fan of it, but it does work. There's nothing wrong.
It does. It was just annoying because it's like
it's
so tiny.
It's tiny, and the movements themselves are very touchy and jumpy. But they make a kit for the 10 Warthog that is like in real life. So in real life, the MFD toggle right next to it, like when you switch your MFDs left and right or whatever. So you got your slew button right there, and then to the right of it is the other one, the MFD toggle, like if you cycle through your MFDs, or the one that makes your MFD soy, you hold it left and right.
Yeah, that's your index finger.
Yeah, so your index finger one is what it's like in real life. Your TGP slew, the only difference is it doesn't like toggle, it just wiggles around on like a rubber joint. That's your slew. And they make a kit that is comparable to that you can replace in your actual Warthog throttle. You just basically pull the old one out, solder the new one in, and screw it in. And it's just like in real life. And the one in real life is, it's much better, obviously, but anyway. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 4 straight hours. Love it. And everything I stream goes straight to YouTube. So, non-edited, I don't edit videos, I don't do any of that shit. I upload a 4-hour video. I do not care.
Yeah, I don't got time for that. Nor do I have the skills to edit.
I don't have the skills. I don't want
Warning,
to learn another
autopilot.
skill. I just upload the videos. I know there's a lot of parts that can be cut out, but you can just kind of fast forward around and figure it out. I don't know. I just have a YouTube. It doesn't get many views, but I upload it all there, and maybe one day someone can go there and be watching them and be like, "Holy shit, I didn't know that," or "Holy shit, he explained it better." That's what I'm hoping for. Like, that's my goal here.
Telling you, man, you helped me out with that damn MFD with the
Dude, that
the
Dismas-
loading. Yeah, man, that helped
Dismas
so much.
load
As soon as
is,
I did it, I was like, it worked.
That Dismas load will change your life. All right, let's go with some Mavericks here. We're gonna set up nice and easy. Got our TGP, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a path hold right there. I don't have to mess with the plane. I'm gonna do that. TMS up and point, and then I got my Maverick selected. Go to Mavcam, over.
Yeah,
slew
Hellfire,
it.
dude. Trust me. I came
Yes.
across his video and I was just watching it and I enjoyed
There it is.
just his stream and just
Now yep. Now you can go off your HUD. So if you look in the HUD, see the Mav ball moving around, and I can see, obviously see the ship. And if you look at your kind of watch your Mav camera as you're putting it on him there, because it will move around and locked, and then you move over. Same thing. I'm slewing it with the same slew little button here, putting him right on him, kind of. Watch your Mav camera, kind of glancing. TMS up short the whole time, just kind of trying to get that lock, you know, the wiggle.
lock on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing, nice and easy, slow. And one more here. It doesn't like it. There it is. And almost there. There it is. Let's go ahead and send another one to this guy. There it is. Okay. So just like that, I just shot 6 Mavericks. I mean, the first one I locked with the TGP, and now these targets are easy. They're in water. They're easy to see. If I'm going after targets on a mission or something like that, and you know, you have a certain target or you have a convoy of vehicles, I'm gonna shoot what I can and I'm gonna roll out. And I'm gonna come back in, I'm gonna shoot what I can and roll out. Here, you got time. If you slow down just a little bit, take your time, and you zoom into the right point where you can see your HUD and the screen down here, it's easy to, yeah.
That's the main difference, is being able to see your mark point on your HUD to be able to
Yes.
smooth that over to your next target. When you're trying to do it off the MFD, like
Yep.
you have to,
Your
you're
TGP
trying
is,
to have to
yeah,
zoom out.
dude, your TGP especially will screw you because you're
Yeah.
trying to find a target. Like, let's say you blow a target up and you're zoomed all the way in, and you're like, oh my god, I need to go to my next one. Well, you're getting closer.
You're already
You got to
past
zoom
it.
out. You're already too close to pass the threshold. You're doing all this stuff. When so I'm going to select it, jettison these racks. I don't know if you know how to do that. So the AGM racks right there, the 3x,
Yeah.
they're just weight. So what you do is you come here, you go selective jettison, the SJET up top. So again, right here, click jettison. You click the racks. So you have both those racks to where the AGMs were. STR, turn that to rack. They highlight, and then you, once they're highlighted, you pickle.
Oh, you could just
Yep,
just
there
hold
they go.
them and it'll just drop. Oh,
Yep.
didn't know you could do that.
And you pickle those off, and now you're lighter. It's taxpayer dollars, but no one cares in this game, so here we go. Have you used
Warning,
the
autopilot.
laser guided rockets before?
No, I saw you using them earlier. Today.
APKWS. So the only problem with these things is, well, there's no problem, but there's 2 ways to use them. Either you go in as a rocket in your HUD with the CCIP where it says RKT under it, as usual, or you use your TGP. So what we're going to do here is, right in front of me, I'm going to bore sight my TGP on the top right corner right here. If your TGP is ever off, you don't know where it's at. Right here, the bead/S, bore sight, centers it. So I'm going to put it in path hold here. And you can see the rocket, the RKT in my HUD right there. Bore sighted, there's the boat, which that puts your TGP dead center of your HUD, so you kind of know where it's at. I'm going to point that. I'm going to laze it, right? Watch the rockets. Ready? They're going to come off the rail, and they're going to dive down to the bottom, and they should pick up right here. See them cutting up?
Yeah.
See it cutting up, cutting up, cutting up. pull up, pull up, pull up. They hit the deck, and then they come back up. They should. Yep, see them?
Yeah.
And then they glide the deck here. They glide the deck here. No. They didn't glide the deck.
You let them off. Yeah, you let them off. They would
Too early. Yeah, too early.
Gotcha.
Either way, I think it's
Nope,
it's 3 miles or less.
Warning,
So,
autopilot.
3 miles or less. That's how you do it. You basically laser target and shoot the rockets off. Obviously, we have to. So again, I don't know if you know what Pack 1 and Pack 2 is, but so you know your trigger has 2 detents, right?
Yep. Yeah, your first one's to steady the plane, second's to fire it.
First one, it's called Pack 1 and Pack 2. First one is steady, and it will hold that. First one will hold it. It'll hold that fucking plane there, no matter what. And then second one's Pack 2, and Pack 2's fire. That guy, I think, might be close to dead. This guy's about to be dead, so that's all the boats. We killed all the boats with one A10. If you manage your munitions effectively, I'm stalling the shit out of this plane. Manage your munitions effectively, you can kill an entire fleet of boats or tanks or whatever have you just from one plane. And not even have to worry about fuel because it doesn't burn that much fuel. The engines are way more efficient than fighters. If you want to hit a tanker, you can. But 1 mile is ideal for gun.
Altitude, pull up, pull up.
87%. Still have 570 gun. Let's make a turn on this guy over here.
He is a good teacher. I'll give him that.
If I fly a plane, which is the A10 and the F16, or now the C130 Hercules as well, if I fly a plane and you want to know something, all you have to do is ask. Or if you want to get in my server and fly with me like Avatros did the other night, I taught him how to use GB12s. We went into the target. I talked him in the whole way. I made him do it the whole way as I would. Oh, that sunk. On the way in, we armed everything. As we went in, I targeted something. I targeted him to it with the GB12. And I said, okay, follow me in. I want to simulate a drop. You drop it. And then he went in. He dropped a GB12. His first one in F16. And then he was like, holy shit. And I was like, hey, man, I got to go to work. I got to get offline. Yada, yada, yada. And then he was like, holy shit, I'm going to the multiplayer servers to drop more bombs. And I was like, cool. And he hopped in today, and he was like, dude, I dropped all the bombs. I dropped all the bombs in there. Take time to help me with the F-18. So the F-18, honestly, I've thought about buying it. I thought about buying it over the F-16. I'm just not a huge carrier ops guy because that's a whole nother realm of stuff. And I feel like in this sim, it's the planes are so difficult. Every plane has its own things. Every plane has different settings. Everything is so difficult that I'm personally limiting myself to 3 planes. Maybe at the most I would ever do is 4. Now, like the Grim Reapers and stuff, dude, those guys fly everything.
Yep, I've seen them. My cousin just bought the Viper Windwing
altitude.
HOTAS system. He's just waiting for it to ship out, and he bought it specifically for the F-16. So he knows nothing about it. So I literally I told him, I'm like, you gotta get on this stream. I'm like, literally.
If he wants to know F-16, I have the Viper TQS, and it automatically binds all the keys, so I can help him bind his shit because mine automatically assigned because it's Thrustmaster. It automatically binded everything. So if he wants to learn, tell him to come in here.
Yeah.
I'll bind his
definitely.
I'll bind him shit for him, and I'll talk him through everything. And Camel Smacker is in the chat right now with Hellfire.
Yeah.
I was literally about to say I have a guy who's learning the F-18 right now as well, and can help Hellfire kind of learn it back to as well. And that was Camel Smacker. So I think he's volunteering his services. So
F-18 was the one that was in the new Top Gun movie, right?
yes,
Okay.
the F-14 is the old one. The F-18 is the new one. It's a Navy. It's a Navy fighter basically. But the problem to me personally, this is my personal opinion, the F-18 is it's sub-supersonic. The fuel load's great. It's like a A10 with afterburner, basically. It's faster than an A10, but it can carry almost as much as an A10, and it can take off from a carrier. It's the only difference. The F-16 was twice as fast and better air-to-air and better radar, but the F-18 is basically a fast A10 with afterburner, carry as much shit, blow as much shit up, and also take off from a carrier and land, obviously. So
Did they retire the F-16?
that's the F-18. They're talking
The F-18.
Yeah, they're talking about the F-18. The F-16.
I'm saying, did the F-16 get retired?
No, absolutely not. No, it's still alive.
Okay.
Hold autopilot. We're gonna go in for a landing. No, it's still alive. It's still out there.
Because I've heard talk about the A-10 being retired, but they don't have anything to replace
F-35.
it.
Yep, it's getting retired. 100% this time. Camel Smacker can attest to that because he's at Moody's still. So Camel Smacker was my troop. I was his supervisor at Moody on A-10s. He's still there. I moved on. I'm working on C-130s, but he's still at Moody Air Force Base, actively working A-10s as we speak right now. And they're bracking the A-10 and they're bringing in F-35s to replace it because the A-10's so old.
Yes.
So
that is going to be a very sad day.
it's going to be a sad day when they realize they still need it. Absolutely. Nothing else can do what it can do. Nothing else can loiter at 120 knots and literally go in a circle at 10,000 feet at 120 knots and watch a battle zone. Nothing can do that. And fly for hold 11,000 pounds of fuel and fly for hours and hours and hours.
Yep.
I think my dog just drank out of the toilet. He's coming out of the bathroom, all fucking ashamed of himself. Shithead.
Like, I didn't want to do it, but I did it.
Yeah, no, I saw him come out and I was like, I know what you were doing. And he looked at me and gave me that like tucked ear look and just walked into the bedroom. My co-pilot, on the other hand, is literally curled up and has been asleep this entire time.
Knocked out. Yep, I've seen it.
God. I can't get rid of the chair because she freaks out when she sits in mine. So, but I think after I land this, I'm going to drop this server down because almost everything's dead anyway.
Yeah.
And I think I'm the only one left in it, and I'm gonna go fly the C-130. But I think I'm gonna end this recording. I might just keep streaming, but I think I'm gonna go to the C-130. What's up, Hellfire?
Oh, what's up? I was just joining Discord. I didn't know it told me in chat.
Yeah, well, the problem is like the way the link works. When you click it, I set it up to where it throws you in the chat. It's not a big deal. You're more than welcome here anytime. So,
Yeah, sorry about that.
dude, you're like every person that does that, every person that clicks the link, they pop in and they either immediately pop out. They're like, "Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that." And I'm like, "Dude, it's fine." I wouldn't put the link there if it wasn't fine because it's happened since I started streaming or whatever. So, all right, let's do a real landing this time. Before I'm gonna stop this recording. I'm gonna go make another water drink, and I'm gonna hop in the C-130. I really want to play with that. I'm super excited about that. So,
With the C-130, I'd like a actual yoke.
It's whatever, you know.
I'm big on like if it's like an Airbus that I'm flying, I have to have the stick on the right hand side or on the left hand side.
Warning, autopilot.
If it's something that requires a yoke, I'm not flying a 747 with my A10. I need a yoke.
Dude, I'm gonna start putting videos in this Discord of me at work every day. I was literally sitting in the cockpit of a plane today, starting engines, running engines in a C-130. Like this is what we do every day. But a lot of people don't get, they don't get that opportunity, and it's just kind of like,
Absolutely not.
damn, I'm just gonna start sending the videos from work every day. Dude, I have videos on my phone from us in Afghanistan being shot at by mortars, and then like the ARAMs going off in the air, all kind of fun stuff, dude.
That is cool.
I got all kind of cool shit. There's our initial position. There's the birthday cake in my HUD. So that's my speed because I set it back to 0 initial position. And that's the birthday cake.
You only had 2, right? You just had the
Yep,
one with the
I had
boat
the 1
and
and
your
2.
initial.
So also, so let's say you were like, oh my god, I don't know where your speed is. Look down here, TMS long left. Speed is on. Now I'm sharing it with whoever else is in an A10 can see that right there. If you were to look in this position right here, you would see it. And then you can click on it right there. You can click on it if you were in another plane and your TGP, or like you would see it on your TAD. So you would scroll over to it basically. So I'd make it soy, and I would scroll over to it if I were you, like this. You would see that and be like, oh my god, look at that. And you would hook it, and then you would spee it, and then it's yours. I share it with you.
Warning, autopilot.
And that's how they share speeds with ground
that's,
targets.
That's how you share a speed right there. You literally TMS long left, and then long left, turn it back off. That's how I share. If I'm like, hey, I'm shooting at this tank, and you know I need some help shooting at it. You're like, well, I don't see a fucking tank. I turn my speed on, and you look around till you find it, and you see it on your TAD, and then boom, you got it. Just like that. That's how they get away with sharing all this information and doing all this stuff. So, yeah, it's a lot more simple than the YouTube video and all this stuff. If you're flying with someone and you're doing it, like I said, it makes it easier. Got a few jumping into the calls. No worries, man. No worries. Again, come and go as you please. I do not care. The only thing I don't tolerate is consistent immaturity, like team killing and stuff like that, and
altitude.
You know, just either being a dick for no reason, or you know, I mean, like, we're all here for fun, man.
Can you pick people from live server?
I don't know if from the live server I can. I probably could, maybe. I can ban them from my stream, I guess. I don't know. It's like I said, I don't know how to do any of this shit.
Neither do I. That's why I asked.
I think you. Ooh, that was a little bouncy. Come on, man. No, you can. I think there's buttons for it and this and that. I just don't know what they are, and I hope I don't run into that situation. But I did get team killed once not that long ago, but and I told him, I was like, hey, you get one warning, man. I told you, no team killing. He's like, oh, sorry. I was like, it's blue on blue. You know you killed me. Like,
yeah.
And I was like, don't be dicks. You know, the stream and everything. Don't be racist. Just be a human being. Have fun. Yep. It's a fucking simulator. Don't come in here being an asshole. Don't
There's plenty of other servers to do that.
Yeah, if you want to be an asshole, go to 4YA or some shit. And go to push to talk public chat. Go scream with those people because they literally scream. It's miserable. But I'm gonna get in the C130 here, and I'm gonna do a full startup, just like we do at work, and I'm gonna show you how realistic it is. A lot better than my landings. Yeah, sometimes I come in hot and I bust the gear out. I mean, that's just part of it.
Yeah, I've definitely blown tires out.
But what I always do, I don't know why I'm putting that up. What I usually do to end like a stream, I guess.
Full throttle
eject. Not. Yep, full throttle eject. Shenanigans. But I'm not going to end the stream. I'm going to keep it going just because I'm playing DCS. I'm just going to end this recording. So I'm going to stop the recording.